There we go. All right. Well, hello out there, YouTube. What's going on, everyone? It is DDunn here. I am the Average Gaming Dad, and we are back on Chicago White Sox franchise rebuild here in MLB The Show 25. And we're in a curious spot because last year, coming off, obviously, it was year one, coming off the historically bad year that the Chicago White Sox had. And we actually started the year leading the division, or in the top three at least, in and out a little bit. And yet here we are now at the bottom of the division. We have a number of issues, but the biggest one is our offense. You know, we brought in Josh Bell. We brought in Ildemaro Vargas and Luis Rengifo. And they're hitting okay. Josh Bell has been very disappointing. But Ruiz is doing well enough. Everyone else is hitting around 200 or worse. And it's bad. So at the very end of the last episode, we went out to the free agency pool and we signed Connor Joe. He's 33. Last year he hit 275. So he's regressing a little bit, but I think a lot of that is just because he was just sitting in free agency and not playing. So hopefully once he starts getting some games under his belt, he'll kind of be back. For now, he'll be hitting in the 9-hole and playing right field. So we got that. Our pitching, not in the worst spot. Davis Martin getting shelled a little bit. He had a couple good games, and then outside of that, he's been hit around pretty hard. But the rest of our starting pitching is good. Eder is fine. Drew Thorpe is actually kind of nasty. Bryce Wilson is filthy, looking so good right now. And unfortunately, though, John Means, our $17.8 million ban, is kind of getting worked around a little bit. He had a couple good games in here, in his last 7 appearances. But other than that, nothing great. So a little disappointing, to say the least. Obviously it's still pretty early in the season. We've only done a month, but it's not looking good. And I think I underestimated a little bit how poor our progression would be on some of our players. And so instead of playing 2 games a month and just going through seasons where we're not going to get to the playoffs and playing with bad players that are not very exciting, what I'm going to do is just play 1 full game a month, and we'll do all the play of the moments. So any super high leverage situations will come in and play. So we'll get through some of these, less fun seasons first, but we'll still get to see plenty of action, plenty of hours of baseball gameplay. And I think that's the direction we're going to go. So what we'll do, I think, is probably pick 1 month where we play an interdivision and 1 month where we play out of division, and kind of similar to what we do in 1 month. So there'll still be the same amount of content. We will just be going through the seasons, at least initially, faster. And then maybe once we have some true long-term pieces that we're going to see and develop, then, we'll slow down the pace a little bit. So we get to, develop those players and see them in action more. But yeah, I mean, our biggest thing, I think, is our outfield has been just so disappointing. Colson Montgomery, he's a rookie, so we don't necessarily expect much from him. But outside of that, I don't see anyone that I could reasonably expect to bring up and be competitive. Nick Maton was up. He hit 209 last year. And so I would rather just kind of grind it out with the 24-year-old rookie and see how that goes. Jolks is on fire, sure. That's 36 at-bats, so we don't really know. But I have him starting versus lefties. And the rest of these guys, like Zach DeLoach, only 26 at-bats. But, Ruiz is hitting okay. Obviously, his slug is never going to be super high. But there's just really not a lot of guys to go to. You know, Braden Montgomery, he's down there, but still a long ways to go. We got our first round pick, Jose Franco. We added Connor Joe, but there's just really not a lot of excitement going on. So we'll see. We will see. I do need to check to see what these rookies, what we have them set on for training, because I think in the minors it makes a big difference. Now, obviously, it's weird. Fielding and reaction are the focus points, but arm throwing accuracy is going up. But he does need to be... We could bring him in as a DH and just slowly develop his defense over time and just try and more rapidly progress his contact. So I think that's what we'll do. And then who else do we have? We had, let's see, Connor Joe we just added. I think power is fine. I think power for Ruiz, and we're not going to do all of these. Just want to look at some of the guys, some of the new guys. I think just contact, power. Okay, so we're good there. I guess with that, let's go ahead and pick a game. We've played the Cubs. I would love to play the Reds at some point. Maybe we do that now. The Reds or the Mets. Do we play either one of those in the future? Not really. So let's... why don't we start off with the Reds? They're a fun team. We have the cover boy, Ellie De La Cruz. So let's go and we'll play versus Cincinnati. Okay. We have 41 men on our 40-man. Easy. I'm sure there's tons of guys who do not need to be on here. Like Tyler Gilbert. Although we might bring him up, but seems unlikely. And Nick Nastrini is not Rule 5 eligible. He's in Double-A. If he gets picked up by waivers, we're fine there. So there's that. All right, and here we go. We have a high leverage situation. Home team. So, all right, so we're down by 1. We got 2-1. And the batter on. We are 30th in home runs, 22nd on base percentage. We are 27th in total runs. It's not good. I got some apple juice to sip on. And we're taking on Kevin Kelly.
Ball one.
You might also notice that the background behind me is different. We're moving stuff around in the house, getting ready for the nursery. And so my new office / gaming space is in what was formerly my dining room. All right, 1 and 2. Have to protect a little bit here.
Ball.
I just realized that Josh Rojas is in for some reason, but 74 clutch. Opportunity there on the cutter right down the middle. Were we behind on that? We were not. Good timing. And I have thought about changing it to sliders. The runner's actually going to second. He's going to make it.
He's safe.
So full count here. Huge pitch coming up. Fight off ball 4. There we go. We draw a walk. And it's Renifo, our best batter. 2 for 4 today. Wow, way out in front of the sweeper
0-1.
at 74 miles an hour. Definitely got fooled there. We have yet to see a fastball. And then the sinker that just catches the zone we're out in front of. A sinker at 87.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
We go inside out on this one, a little blooper. And caught. Tampa Bay wins. Had a pretty good swing. We went contact swing there, just trying to put it in play. And could not. Another good start by Bryce Wilson, 5 1/3. Allows 5 hits, 2 walks, 2 earned. Rengifo with a 3-bagger. Josh Bell went 1 for 2 with a double. Like, I don't expect us to be bad, but the whole title of, this stream, this episode, the theme, if you will, is like, are we really worse than last year? Did we really take an upgraded roster and play worse? That would be unbelievably shocking. Oh, also, so I looked up this kid that we traded from the Cardinals because I thought it was a silent J, and I was like, there's no way I can sit here and just say Cooper Herpy whenever he's playing. So I found out it's actually the H is silent. It's Jerpy. Cooper Jerpy. And he's actually pitching really well so far with a 1.88 ERA and a 1.12 whip. That is good stuff. But one thing I was thinking about heading into this game as well, or into this stream, is like we just need more. We do need guys with higher potential. We need guys that are going to progress quickly and get into the league faster. All right, looks like Tim Elko is going to get a shot at first down in AAA. Or maybe it should probably be Bobby Dahlbeck. He's 30, but if he plays well enough, he could easily come back up to the majors. So let's give him an opportunity there. And it's because it's just like AAA. Our AAA squad is just nothing but like D potential players. And I know we have a long way to go, but it feels even longer. And of course, every time there's a move, we gotta look at the rotations and everything and the lineups down in the minors. All right. All right, so we got scouting assignments. I did actually watch some scouting videos as well, just to kind of get some help there, or at least just try to understand it as best I can. So Carlo Velasco looks solid. Probably going to be, though, judging by those ratings, I think he's going to be near the bottom of those projections. So obviously we really like Aldo de Villar. He looks amazing. The potential's great. Could be like not true generational because he's not 18, but about as close to it. And we pick at 2. He wants $10 million. So who knows? Who knows, right? But I really want to look in the outfield, seeing how poorly our outfield is playing. And I also, just to kind of refresh myself, want to take a look at who we've I know we've been looking at relief pitchers. And it looks like we're at 35, 50%, so we'll go another week in the current zone or current region. So we looked at first base, second base, and I think that's probably it. Might be worthwhile to give another look at Miguel Lopez. I'm just seeing 64 to 88 contact. I feel like that means his overall is going to be higher, which means his potential should be higher, even though he dropped from 9 to 55. I think just because his defense is so bad. And he is, oh, he's only 18. Okay. Shortstop, Randy Marshall. Looks pretty good. But I really want to look at some outfielders. Tom Katomer looks really good at 19. Looks like he fell on our board a little bit for some reason. A lot of these guys have fallen. But we need guys that can hit. Rick Oliver, 18 years old. I mean, there's actually a number of decent outfielders out here. Just a matter of if they are as good as we think they are. Let's give Rick Oliver a go. Let's take a look at him. We're still discovering new pitchers. Rick Oliver is a right fielder. Okay. So, yeah, we'll take a look at him. Go to advance. And like I said, we're going to try and get to this Cincinnati series. The Guardians did claim Nick Nastrini off of waivers. Surprising. All right, we got a moment here on the Phillies. Armstrong on the bump. We're up by 1, and we're in the 11th. So a chance to win a game in extras here. Our pitching's actually been really good. It's just our defense is actually just so poor. Or our offense is just so poor. And Armstrong, 11 innings with a 9 ERA. Not pitching particularly well so far. Try and fill the zone. Maybe not right down the middle, though. Maybe not right down the middle. And now that we're ahead, we could try and go out of the zone. Bell, flip to Armstrong. Wow, we just got that. We just barely got that. Not very good fielding by Bell there at first. And even though we just signed him, he might be a potential trade candidate if he cannot get it together. All right, Bryce Harper, righty-lefty, doesn't matter. He's awesome. He's going to have super high contact, so we just got to play for a ground ball, basically. And if we end up walking him, that's okay, honestly. He takes strike 1. And we desperately just need a soft ground ball. There we go.
1 and 2.
And I mean, a strikeout obviously here would be phenomenal. We got a cutter in on the hands. We're going to go for it. And he whiffs, striking out one of the best hitters in the league. Armstrong struggling. 11 innings, 9 ERA so far, but comes in, shuts down this Phillies lineup here in extras, and we come out of it with a win. Josh Bell may be heating up, 2 for 4 with a ribby and 2 singles. Caleb Ferguson gets the win, pitching an inning and a third, allowing 2 hits and 1 earned. 16 hits for our offense today. Okay. Maybe the offense is picking it up. Cam Boozer in AAA. Okay. So I guess not. We end up losing the rest of the series to Philly. And we're back with scouting. We lose 1-9 to the Mets in our last game. Holy. All right. So Oliver actually still looks great, but the potential has gone down quite a bit. Quite a bit. I think we will. The ratings look great, though. Like, I know I just said we need guys, that are B potential, A potential guys. But looking at his ratings, right? His present ratings, because MLB The Show is really bad at predicting the future ratings. So I just look at the present ones. The defense is kind of shaky, but the hitting is there. So that makes me think he's probably, a mid-60s overall, which would put him hopefully around like an 80 potential. So we're actually going to go one more week with Rick Oliver. Because if our boy at first gets picked, there's really what else are we going to do? We need a solid option, and we cannot miss again on a first round pick. Wow. A lot of guys in the West, which is a little surprising. So let's do that. And what I'm hoping is that these discovered pitchers, some of them will be starters, and basically we'll have some discovered quality starting pitchers that fall down the board just because they haven't been discovered. And because our bullpen, we have no youth, and we have not a lot of depth. All right, so we did our scouting. We'll sim one more day. We've got swept. We are actually worse than I think we were last year. Let's take a look here at Connor, Joe, Henry Davis. We might have to go to a different catcher, honestly. 165 is just not it. I mean, Theis only hitting... But we're going to have to mix it up a little bit. We can't just have Connor Joe, 30 at-bats, so far hitting 100. It's not good, guys. It is just frankly not good. Montgomery's still cold. Oh, brother. How is Teal doing? He's cold right now. He is our highest rated catcher. He is improving a lot, though. We could even honestly bring Kyle Teal in just to play the outfield. But we really, I think this is probably just another year where we're going to have to eat. Josh Bell heating up. That's good to see. We're just going to have to eat just a season of bad players. We're going to have to look to trade someone to try and get something in return, some better prospects. Who that is, I'm not sure. Maybe Vargas. He is 34. We only signed him to a one-year deal. He is hitting pretty well, but it's all not a good sign when it's May and we're already talking about selling. All right, Davis Martin is getting shelled, but I want to pitch with John Means again. I think, we played opening day with Means. He's just, our team ERA is not horrible. It's just we cannot hit the ball. So our first full game will be against the Reds. Got John Means on the bump looking for a bounce back game. Let's see what we can do here. Ellie De La Cruz coming in hot, hitting over 300. Connor Joe searching for power. Rojas on a 10-game hit streak, and we're looking to snap a 5-game losing streak. All right. All right. Now, John Means, you just throw strikes. He's got a really high hit per 9. He's got a really high walk per 9. Got to throw strikes.
Ball.
Get contact.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And get out of the inning. That's pretty much the game plan. All right, facing off against TJ Friedel.
Ball, that's out.
Spits on the slider. We'll give him a fastball up and away. Fouled off. How about a curveball for a strike? Tipped. This is the only problem with Means. Since he doesn't really have a high K per 9, he just goes really deep into a lot of counts. But we start off with a strikeout versus Teal. From the umpire's view, Teal still looked like, Friedel. I don't know why I was still thinking about Kyle Teal. But Friedel goes down.
Ball, that's high.
Means already at 12 pitches through just 2 batters. That one got through pretty quickly, and we get another swing and miss strikeout. Luis Arias hitting .316 in the 3-hole today. And it looks like he is going to get some contact. Fly out to left. And a good start by John Means. 2 Ks, a soft fly ball. That's a good way to start. We'll be facing off today against Rhett Lauder. 2.72 ERA so far, a 5-2 record. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Taking a rip at pitch number 1.
Ball 1.
I mean, I really like Rengifo. He gets on with a single. Very nice. Not elevated at all on the 93-mile-an-hour fastball, but hit relatively hard. 88 off the bat. And we got to not swing at pitches like that. Yeah, maybe we do something with it, but more often than not, way out in front of the changeup, more often than not, those pitches up and away just don't result in solid contact. We're quickly down 0-2 in the count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Need to be a little bit more choosy if we can, but Oh, wow. Vargas hit that one pretty hard. Back at the wall and gone. Ildemaro Vargas, his 5th homer of the season, and this one just squeaks over the right field wall. We got ourselves a quick 2-0 lead here in the first. How close was this to being caught? Looked like it might have been fairly close. Good timing on that slider right down the middle. That's why we gotta try and wait for those pitches. Fastball right down the middle, a little bit behind it. Okay, that one low. We need a lot more from Josh Bell. He is heating up a little bit. His average up to 238, which is respectable. But we're looking for a guy of his caliber, or at least hopefully of his caliber, to push that 250, 260 kind of range. I was looking to see if Ruiz had a hot zone. Over the top of that slider.
0-2 is the count.
And out in front. Wow. And then way behind 93. So used to seeing waste pitches on 0-2 counts. But Louder just coming right after Esteury Ruiz, who in real life got DFA'd by the A's and traded for. All right. So this the following batters, not great, but our first two up give us 2 hits, 2 runs, and a lead. Now facing off against Ellie De La Cruz. Monstrous numbers so far here in the 2026 season. I think we're actually going to stick with the fastball, but try and elevate it a little bit more. See if we can get Ellie to chase. And we do. Slowly climb the ladder, and that's 3 fastballs and a K. 3rd strikeout for Means and 4 batters. Off to a great start. And now on to Tyler Stevenson. Having a decent year, hitting 252.
Nope.
Sees 2 curveballs in a row, and that one is an absolute piss missile. And gone. 107 off the bat. That was hit so hard. I mean, honestly, not the worst placed ball I've ever seen. If we're being honest about it, it's not like it was grooved.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Just a good hitter, just absolutely turning on one. That'll happen. Nice. Another strikeout for Means. Taking out Conforto. Now facing off against Jamer Candelario. So far, Means pitching pretty well. Mixing up high in the zone, low in the zone, off speed, fastball, and another K. So we do give up the solo shot, but other than that, no damage done. And really, Means is looking kind of nasty. And even that one hit was not even, a bad pitch. It was just better bat to ball skills. Rojas taking a rip at the slider, down at the knees. And that fastball right down the middle. We're getting grooved some. We got to make the most of those.
Ball.
Decent contact on the slider out of the zone, but we're swinging at pitches that we should not be. And that's obviously one we want to go after. The Colson Montgomery popped up. A little late.
Ball. That's down.
We need to be hunting fastballs. But almost everyone we've seen, we've been really late on it. Getting a look at Matt Theis. Henry Davis.
That's ball 3.
We actually gave him a decent extension because he did kind of turn it on at the end of the year after the trade. Hit reasonably well for us. But he has been so awful. Stuart Fairchild. What a name. Who is Stuart Fairchild? 29-year-old? Okay. And he's bunting. Pops up. Means gloves it. And we need more of that. We need more 1-2 pitch outs. Means pitch count
Ball 1.
in a pretty good place.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
34 pitches through 2 1/3. Do we get it? No. Pretty close. We're going to go back to it and hit very hard for a single. Our first look at Connor Joe on defense. Fielding that one in right. But just a little bloop single. Gets the first base runner on. And they're actually sending him. Ruiz with a decent arm.
No, he beat it.
Only 74 off the bat. And now we're 100% pitching for the inning double play. And it is a curveball, or sorry, a changeup. Just left way too far up. We're trying to throw it for a strike, but still too far up. Scores another run for the Reds.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And it's a tie ball game. This one a dribbler. The play is made. No double play though. And now Ellie with a chance to blow this one open.
0-1.
He went down swinging on a high fastball. Takes a rip at another one. Bell under it. And we get out of a jam. Reds leave 2 on the base paths, but they got a couple blue hits. Managed to get another run across, and it's a tie ball game. First look at free agent signing Connor Joe.
Off the plate, ball 1.
3 runs in the last 5 games. Pitch to hit. And as we get closer to the trade deadline, a thing we can start to think about, right? I don't think we're getting major league ready players. We just don't have the talent to trade for it. We could look at turning Means just because he has not pitched well. We are paying him $17 million. Obviously, though, it's super early. So, you know, a guy who's been in the league for a long time and has pitched really well for a long time, you got to feel like you got to give him the benefit of the doubt a little bit. Rengifo absolutely drives one, but dies short of the warning track. Good at bat. Good swing on a fastball, just absolutely piped down the middle. Vargas looking to pull another hit for a home run. Only 39 power. So you got to know that 370-foot home run, or 330-foot, whatever it was like his max power. But I knew this rebuild would be incredibly challenging. But I just did not expect some of these guys to just be so bad. And frankly, I don't know why. Like, we have a pretty hitter-friendly stadium. Our division is not really that hard. So I really don't know why so many of our players are struggling so bad offensively. Nice snag there from Rengifo. And I mean, John Means, he's easy enough to pitch with as a user. Again, super high hit per 9 rating, so you just throw strikes and get ground balls. Occasional strikeout if you get ahead in the count, but our offense is just not good.
Ball. Counts 1-0.
And so, you know, do we try to just sign some big names when we can? Do we look for prospects and build slowly? It's really hard. Luckily, we have, you know, GM contracts turned off as that fastball at the knees just catches the zone. And then that sinker. Bell goes down on his second strikeout. I thought that one was going to fall out of the zone. It did not.
That's a ball. 1-1.
But we're in a tough spot. We have some guys that are hitting well, though. Some guys that are improving. But would love to see someone have a breakout year. We have no one, I feel like, having a breakout year. And that's kind of what I'm waiting. There's just someone. I guess you could argue like Bryce Wilson is having a bit of a breakout. You know, he's pitching really well for his second consecutive year. Could be looking, honestly, at an all-star nod. Hey, buddy. Hi. Good boy. All right. Back on with Means. 4 full innings, 57 pitches. Has been good. Overall. Has been better than his ERA. You need to get that, keep that changeup down. Like that. Thighs behind the plate. Stags it. Ooh, that one hit pretty hard. 91 off the bat. Not extraordinary, but elevated at least. And Friedel pulls the first pitch out. I mean, the defense is not bad. The pitching is not bad. We got to find someone who can hit the ball. And I don't really know how many more times I can say that. Apologies if it's getting redundant.
Ball. That's inside.
But obviously I wasn't expecting a 1-year turnaround.
That's ball 2.
I just didn't expect for us to play worse than last year.
Ball 3.
I'm hoping this season isn't a wash. But I think we'll know more after, another month and a half. That's a decent take. Not much you're going to do with the fastball in on the knees.
Ball 4.
And then we work. There we go. See, we need more at-bats like that. Those close pitches, the ones on the black, we don't got to swing at them just because they could be a strike. Like that one, I feel like we gotta rip at, but we also sometimes just gotta see more pitches. I mean, that's tough for the rook. That's a tough one for the rookie. Sinker, 91 down the middle. Good timing. I mean, you literally cannot get a pitch more down the middle than that. That one pretty close. I mean, I just don't know how you can lay off of a pitch down the middle. I know I just said we need to see more pitches. And to an extent we do. But, I mean, you can't pass up a fastball, just groove down the middle. Right?
Nope. Ball 1. That's ball 2.
And a guy like Connor Joe, he's 33. We pull him out of free agency. Just looking for a spark. Looking for something. 2-0, this is the count. You're probably hunting a fastball. And we got one. High and deep. But caught on the warning track. I mean, if we can put together more at-bats like that, even though the ratings are not good on our players, maybe we just have more success. But great at bat from Connor Joe. Oh my God, that one ripped. Matt McClain on with the lead off double. Now we really need a strikeout. We're not going to get one.
He's out.
And we got Ellie. I would say we could intentionally walk and look for a double play, but Ellie's so fast.
Ball one, no strike.
Doesn't seem like a sound strategy. Luckily, he pops up. And so the runner will not be able to advance home. And now Tyler Stevenson,
Ball.
someone we could look to potentially walk. But he will not. Broken bat. We give a lead-off double to start, but then a quickly turn around. Top of our lineup coming up. Louder's getting a little tired, only 55 pitches.
Nope.
Like, that's why you got to take pitches on the black. Because that, for some reason, was called a ball. Pitch to drive. We can't be late on those. And now we're in a 1-2.
2-2 to count.
Luckily, Louder made it easy for us there. Oh!
That ball got him. First base.
Rengifo plunked. Charge the mound. Is there a button combination like a up, up, down, down, like square, square, triangle that gets us to charge the mound?
Bam.
That would be great. I imagine that Louder is going to be pitching down, throwing a lot of sinkers, looking for the double play. So I think we're just going to see some pitches. 2-0. This could be a hard fastball count. Oop, check swing.
What do you got?
Did not go around. Vargas, though, not a ton of power, even though obviously he hit the home run earlier. We're going to be trying to work a walk, I think, in this spot.
Ball four.
There we go.
First base.
Great discipline from Vargas. And they're going to pull him. Back-to-back walks, and we're going to see Tyler Rogers. 2.55 ERA in 24 innings. Righty's hitting almost 296 against him. Has no velo.
Counts 1-0.
So we're going to, if we do see something down the middle, we got to be really patient, lay back on it.
Yeah.
Just see the pitch. I mean, that thing is absolutely blasted from Josh Bell, 107 off the bat. But we're just too early on it.
Ball that low.
And another one hit really hard. That was close. Josh Bell feeling it a little bit. Ooh, just made contact on that sinker. Still could have been strike three, so I don't mind the swing in that spot. Honestly, a pop-up is not the worst. It's not a double play.
That's out.
Ruiz, 93 clutch rating, but only hitting 153 with runners in scoring position. That one driven out to center. What are Rogers' ratings? Wow. All right.
Ball, that's out.
Now or never, one of our best opportunities to get a run across. Oh my God. The pitches are just so slow. We're all over them. I mean, Josh Bell hit 3 foul home runs. And we're just out in front of the slider again. That is really tough.
Nope.
Miss on the fastball. We're trying to go up and in. And I mean, that one just got grooved right down the middle. Only 90 miles an hour.
Ball.
We were looking for something more like that. We didn't get it. Second home run given up by John Means today. Both solo shots. So they're not killers.
2 balls, 1 strike.
But obviously, it's so hard for us to put up runs that even a starting pitcher going 7 innings, only giving up 3, is actually, it's great for almost any other team. But for us, it's actually hard for us to overcome those odds. We get a punchy. 6th K of the day. Dot. Well, maybe not a dot. Wow. That's quite a range of pitches. Those StatCast views, I think, really put it into perspective how it's so hard to hit a baseball. All right. We're into the 7th, though. Means getting tired. That fastball down to 88. And Cannon is pitching a .87 ERA. What in the filth is that? All right, let's get a righty and lefty up. Means we'll probably see another batter or 2 while those guys get warm. Would love a double play in this spot. Just get out of the inning.
No, inside.
That changeup, man, gets left up a lot.
Ball 2.
How about just a curveball? We'll just lob it, go for a strike.
Out.
We get the lead runner, but no more. And now lefty. Friedel actually a little better against lefties. So it might be a good time to put in Antone. Means day is done. He goes 7 2/3, gives up 3. Like I said, for most other MLB teams, it's a quality start you can feel good about. But even down just 1 run, we feel a little worried. Friedel very early on the slider, so he's looking fastball. I think we're going to get a little slurve. Oh, off the ankle. Rengifo, the throw, not in time. TJ Antone absolutely plastered in the ankle on the comebacker. I believe we have to see 3 batters.
0-1.
And McLean, 82 contact versus righties. Not, I mean, very good.
Ball, that's just out.
But not, elite.
Ball 2.
Although we really, oh God. I just don't want this game to get blown open. We have a chance where we're at. If they go up 3-4 runs, we don't have a shot. Oh my God. Not often you see the dropped strike 3, but the throw pulls Bell off the bag. And now TJ Antone facing off against Luis Ariz with 96 contact versus righties. Can we... I mean, he has 97 clutch, so it doesn't matter if we switch to a lefty. Almost hit him in the knees. We're throwing sinkers.
Nope, that's a ball.
That sinker is all over the place. Give me a strike. Right down the middle. We're playing with fire. And you know the old saying, you play with fire and you're gonna get burned.
Ball, that's out.
We needed that call. Obviously, already down 1. We're just going to have to throw a strike. Rojas with the throw home. Throw is offline. 2-run score. We had the 3rd out. The throwing error keeps the inning alive, and they score 2 off of it.
0-2.
And then the immediate punchy on Ellie. Unfortunately, especially facing against Jordan Romano, one of the better late relievers in the game, I don't have a ton of hope. Absolute dot up and away with 97. All right, we got to lock in. We're still in this one. We can score 3 runs. We are a professional baseball team. It is unlikely, but when we get stuff like that going in our favor, We have a shot. It's ruled an error. Good timing. See if we can pick up this release point. Okay.
Ball one.
Oh, I casually skipped through it, but looks like Romano's injured. So now we're going to see Jonathan Loizaga coming in.
Ball, that's off
I'm
the plate.
assuming cold. Maybe since he's cold, we're going to get an easy walk out of him. Change up left way up. Good timing.
Three balls, two strikes.
A walk would go so hard right now. I mean, I just feel like when you're facing a rookie hitting under 200, if you're not just piping a strike, like, I don't know what you're doing. Montgomery gets a hold of one, but flight out. Could have been ball four, but I think that's definitely a good swing in that spot. What's up?
Can I have a Coke?
No. Too late for caffeine.
Oh, that's out.
Can I have a protein shake?
No. Those are like meals. Just got to try and put together good at-bats. Little comebacker. That might actually end up being a double play, and it is. Good defense from Loizaga. Picks the comebacker, turns the double play. All right, we just got to try and hold. We'll get another righty and lefty up.
Ball.
And my favorite team, the Athletics, formerly from Oakland, set a record today by being the first team to hit a home run in 9 consecutive games to start the year. I feel like as a team we have 9 home runs here in Chicago White Sox rebuild. It's kind of fun just dunking on your team the whole time. I mean, in all honesty.
Foul ball.
Okay. Nice. Great inning. 1, 2, 3. Got hit a little hard, but let's see. Coming up, we got Fairchild, Steer, Friedel, all terrible versus righties. So it's going to be Sean Armstrong coming in. Facing off against Porter Hodge.
Ball, that's outside.
This is like our 4th pitcher, I think. Now Connor Joe hitting under 100, swinging through a splitter.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Yet to see a fastball yet.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, that thing's a dot anyway, but we're way out in front of the sweeper. Is this where we see the fastball? 2-2. It's another splitter. There is the fastball. Are we behind on that? Probably.
Ball 1. 1-0. Two balls, no strike.
That splitter is so nasty. First strike of the at-bat, 2-1.
Outside, that's a ball.
It's a great take. Now he's got a challenge. Hit really well, but pulled full count here. Really high leverage at bat. Wow. I definitely thought that was bending out of the zone. It was a close pitch. And just like that. All right, we'll see if our bullpen can keep us in it. Wow. That's actually going to score the runner. Oh, Reds go up by 4. It's an RBI double for Steer. The sinker just did not sink. Big miss. All right, now Matt McLean. Man, dude, all these guys just such bad contact.
Two balls, one strike.
And
Ball 3.
it's really good. What a throw. Absolutely ripped. Wow, what a jump. We can't hit, but we got defense, we got pitching. That's a great starting point. I guess we can't discredit that. But all right, let's see what we can do. Bottom of the 9th, we need 4 runs, and we start with the 3-hole.
Ball 1.
Facing Kyle Finnegan. Runs the 4-seamer up to 100. Nice hard ball.
He's out.
87 off the bat, but unfortunately right at the second baseman. I think Josh Bell's going to have to move down the lineup.
Ball 1.
Or something. But I can see it. You know, Ruiz, if he can get on, maybe we get a steal, a double, gets him home. Then we're within 3. I mean, you never know. Okay. There's the single. Obviously, with one away, we're going to have to... We really need a steal here. Tough call.
No ball, 2 strikes.
All right, 0-2. We're going to send Ruiz. Okay. Steal for Ruiz there. That one hit reasonably well. I mean, absolutely barreled. 95 off the bat. We just don't have the power. And Josh Rojas is our last hope. Rocket down the line, but foul. That was a pitch. The slider had some good bends, front door, and then a splitter beaten to the ground. Reds win. What's up? Sure. Tough game. We had. I said yes. What? I don't know. What to say? John Means goes 6 2/3, 6 strikeouts, 7 hits, 3 earned. Average. I mean, that's like what, a 4 or 5 ERA? Probably a 5 ERA. So I mean, like, you know, not elite, but a solid start. Had a little bit of a collapse from the bullpen. All right. Down to 11 hits on the day, only 2 runs. We are almost dead last in every single batting category. All right. Vargas is 4 for 4. Facing off against Santillan. 1 on.
That's a ball. 1-0.
A triple shy of the cycle. That's why we're pulled into this game.
That's ball 2.
I don't think he's getting a triple,
2-0.
you know, if we're honest about it. But what a catch. Ildemaro Vargas hitting 260. One of our best bats. And he's a Rule 5 draft pick, which means we cannot trade him. We will be trying to work a walk here. And we get one. I mean, there's really nothing we can do. I don't think we're stealing here. There we go. All right. Davis Martin, I mean, 6, gives up 3. It's not 7 strikeouts, 2 hits, 3 walks, 3 earned. Again, like, It's not a horrible start. It's not great. It's not horrible. All right, so we will sim the rest of this month. Like I said, we'll play all the moments, the high leverage situations. We'll play one full game a month. So we just... All right. So Rick Oliver, I mean, he looks pretty good. You know, I think he's going to be pretty close to that 70 overall, and probably, which means he should be at the upper end of that potential. He's at 55. I actually feel pretty good about that. You know, maybe we get lucky. All right, Darren Cruz. He goes from 23 to 11 on our draft board. I think he might actually end up with high potential, but that overall is going to be tough. We really need to see if we can find guys that can help us now. The first base class is kind of elite, it looks like. Bob Wood could be a guy late in the draft. Looks like he could be, you know, one of those guys that's like 75 overall with 75 potential. Still want to look in the outfield, though. See what our options are. Prado here with absolutely no power. Katomer looks interesting. He goes from 15 up to 10 on our draft board. We're going to eventually start to need to look at guys down the board, though. We pick at 2, 42, and 80. So we have our number one lock, right? If he doesn't go number one. If it's not him, then it's probably Randy Marshall. So at least we have our first pick. So, all right. So we need to start looking for someone in like the 50s region. We need to look for someone in the 50s region. I think we stick with the outfield. Luis Ortiz. Probably not. Thing is, like, I don't think Katomer falls. But there are a number of center fielders that do look pretty good. Any guys down the board that we might just hit on potential? No? Okay. Christopher Francis. Good defense, but we don't need defense. We need guys who can hit the damn ball. You know? Okay, I mean, there's just really not a lot here in the outfield. I guess we are going to have to look at position players. Do we really go first base again? I mean, there's a number of guys here. Do they fall? Maybe. I mean, Jesus Blanco, 75 to 94 potential, probably a long-term project, but very likely has at least good potential. It's tough. Here's another second baseman who likely has really high potential. Still looking for someone, you know, in that 40 to 80 range. This could be it. William Yee, 23. But looks like he almost has guaranteed B potential. Probably lands in the 50 to 60 overall range. Let's take a look at Yee. All right, we did our relief pitchers. We're only scouting 17. So I think we've hit pretty much all the regions. Except for East, it looks like. So let's go to the East. And let's hope we can find our next superstar. You know, we're basically just hoping that someone falls to us. That's what we're hoping for. All right, we are going to hit the month of June, which is where we start looking at our prospects and player locking those. All right, facing off against the Guardians, we have bases loaded. Ruiz is up. Our on base is actually going up. We're over 300. We've gone from last. Ruiz is over 3 with a walk. We're facing off against Emmanuel Clase. But
Ball, that's off the plate.
90-something clutch. 93 clutch.
Hey.
100 painted away. Okay. Great cutter. I mean, those are absolute dots. If we turn on that slider, maybe we do something with it, but another slider in the zone. Okay. Nice take there from Ruiz. And the cutter, top of the zone. I feel like we were behind that one. No, good timing. That's unfortunate. That's a tough call. Technically a strike, yes. I mean, Clase is just painting right now. And he walks in a run. Or he gifts us a free run by hitting Vargas. Rengifo hitting third. Oh my God, imagine we hit a grand slam there against Emmanuel Clase.
1-1.
Cutter in on the hands. Good timing. Just can't pull it and get the barrel to it.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
We're battling. I love to see it.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Great take. I say you gotta expect a challenge pitch there. Good timing on the away fastball. Cutter inside, we're all over it. What an at-bat. 8th pitch. Ninth pitch. Our best hitter, their best pitcher. Going deep into this one. Wow, that actually caught the zone. And we're back into it. Murph has allowed 1. Somehow, must have been a walk. All right, we'll take the free out.
Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
Tough way to start this at bat. Seemed like Clase was getting some of those calls. Absolutely best case scenario. Infield pop-up.
Ball.
Come on, Murph. There we go. We leave the bases loaded. But Clase hits one of our guys. Get a free run off a bases loaded situation. And we're going to walk out of Cleveland with a win. Very nice. Austin Slater gets a homer. Theis goes 2 for 4. Bell 0 for 2. Only 5 hits. But we drew some walks. We took some balls to the thigh. We get out of here with a win. Take them when we can get them. Altavilla is no longer injured. Okay. William Yee, he is exactly what we thought. B potential guy. Plays third and first, probably, around a 65 overall. A little bit of a project, but, a solid guy. Hits righties pretty hard. Profiles more. Yeah, Profiles is a solid third baseman. That would be a fine pickup. I'd be okay with that, at 80 if he falls. What else we got? I think we have our first pick or two locked up. Would love to find some more guys around here that have, like this, like Jesus Blanco, just guaranteed super high potential. Would love to lock that in. Okay. A lot of minor injuries. And would you look at that? Oh, I thought we had a sweep there. But we take the series versus... Oh, we split the series versus Cleveland. We take the series versus Colorado in a 9-3 win. Who hit the ball here? Ruiz goes 1 for 4. Rojas 1 for 4. Rengifo 2 for 4. Bell 1 for 4. And Colson Montgomery. Nice. He's over 200. Nice. All right, let's finish out the month here. Double-A long-term injury. But we're actually winning some games. Let's do the scouting. So Blanco is exactly what we expected. He probably is going to be in that low 40s overall and B potential. Some, a very long-term project, and he's 21. But at 100, if we pick him at 119, it's not the worst pickup. I mean, I really want some outfielders, Miguel Lopez, why did you fall so hard? 9-55. I almost want to scout him all the way because it looks like his overall is not going to be that bad. So I think this is like one of those C potential guys with that's like a 60 overall, which is not great. Lon May, obviously some big ranges to cover here from Canada. Second baseman with a ton of speed. I mean, we do need help everywhere. Demetrius Snow. Just like their overalls are going to be so low, most likely. And that's just so tough. Like Jose Ramirez. It would just be nice if we got a gift with one of these guys where they're at a 50, like a 60-something overall and 90 potential. Because they would be, a few years closer. Looking for something down the board here. We do need a quality third baseman. We liked William Yee. Sean Nicholson actually could be something. Let's take a look at him. That is third base. Let's go see how we're making progress on our relievers. Okay. Maybe one more week just because there's some of these guys that are, these 18-year-olds, or maybe he's a discovered player, so we only got 1 week of scouting. Okay. So now we're going to actually go take a look at some pitchers. Some starting pitchers. Wow. Number of guys in here that are really good. Manuel Mitre, discovered prospect. This is what I'm looking for. Some top 10 discovered prospects that maybe fall down the board. We're not taking pitcher at round 1 or 2. Hopefully not round 3 either. Hopefully we find some quality position players that we take, but there are so many good starting pitchers. All right, let's see if any of our discovered guys here are profile for what we look for and could fall down the board. This guy is it. This is exactly what I look for. Super high hit per 9, super high walk per 9. I do not care about the stuff, the control, the velocity, and the break, simply because that is just an average of their pitches. So home run control and break is off the charts for this guy. 19? This guy could actually be really good. But we'll start looking at some of these guys. Hopefully they fall down the board. If they don't, that's okay. And then we're going to do some more discovery, but we need some outfielders. We need some outfielders to look at. So we're going to starting pitcher, third base, and then we'll do center field. All right. We're 19-39. This season is toast. We've played 2 full months, and it's looking terrible. So we can't trade Vargas, but he's actually improving, even though he's 34, and we might re-sign him, honestly. Josh Bell is looking awful. He's had 200 at-bats. Josh Bell is on the trade block. We did sign him to a 3-year deal. Obviously, it's just not working. It's great that the power, I guess, versus lefties is going up, but he's slugging .329. This would be a career low year for him. Negative WAR. Walk rate is up. Strikeout rate is down. But he's just not getting hits. I mean, I just don't know what to do with that. Sitting 231 in his last 39 at-bats. But, we were hoping for, like a 250, 260 season, which is his average. And we're getting 216 with a 319, with a 329 slug. You can go somewhere else. Ruiz, he's not hitting great, but this would be a decent year for him. He's only got one full year. I would like to see some more stolen bases, 13 so far. But obviously, we got to get the on base up. The vision is going down. The discipline's going up, which is good. Vaughn, 229. That's kind of, I guess, what we expect. Are we missing out by not playing Lyndon Sosa? I mean, contact versus left is tanking. So, I mean, let's put someone in there. Or not. Why is Josh Bell DHing? Slater's hot in 100 at-bats. Sure. Put him in. Why not? Okay. Colson Montgomery hitting 226 on fire. Hitting 375 in his last 32 at-bats with a 1,000 OPS. He's got to move up the board for sure. One home run, a triple. Okay. Breakout year, I would take it. Connor Joe might just have to DFA him. What do we do? What do we even do? I just feel so defeated. Put Slater in. Are there any more free agents out there? Hunter Renfroe, 34, but also just not a great hitter. Obviously, we don't expect much. This is just, whew, tough spot. Tough spot. Ref Snyder. He hit 276 last year. Anyway, I know we're looking at these guys. Andujar, whew. I mean, not the worst numbers, but regressing heavily. He's only 31, but how long can we keep doing this? I'm getting a little sidetracked here. Do we trade John Means? He's pitching at a 4 ERA, which would be a massive, like almost a career low. Progressing though a little bit. Just he's been so good for so long. I would hate to just let him walk. You know, Bryce Wilson, we actually probably could get a lot for, but he's a bright spot, and we just paid him. Cannon is looking filthy out of the pen. Drew Thorpe cooled off a lot. 4.96 ERA in his last 52 innings. So not good, but he's young. Eater on fire. Last 51 innings of 4 ERA. Guess we call that on fire. Jerpy looking great, developing. Jaime Rodriguez, who we drafted in the 4th round this last year. He's getting there. He's getting there. He's only 18. 77 walk per 9. That plays. That plays. But I need to find some guys. Sean Armstrong is getting absolutely crushed. So is Caleb Ferguson. I mean, they're 29, 35. Maybe we get something out of them. Steve Wilson. That 38 walk per 9 is terrifying. But he only has 6 walks and 21 innings down in the minors. We totally revamped our bullpen, and they've all just been terrible. Marcelo Mesa, who we drafted last year in the 6th round, is one of our highest rated relievers. He could probably come in and pitch, but we're not going to make him pitch just yet. All right, we're going to have to make some changes. Let's see. I think Tyler Gilbert is going to come up to the MLB. Armstrong is going to go. Armstrong's going to go on the trade block. Can we send Ferguson down? I really don't want to DFA these guys, but I guess we're going to have to. We'll DFA Armstrong. We'll DFA Ferguson. And officially add them to the trade block. Steve Wilson will come up. And we'll bring up, let's go ahead. I mean, Mesa's 23. He can come up and play some AA ball. Baroa, looking filthy down in AA. He'll get the call up to triple. Justin Anderson Do we get anything for him? Probably not, but we'll throw him up there. Maybe a little package deal. Josh Bell, 216. I know we just signed him, but he is on the trade block. Andrew Vaughn is 27 and regressing heavily. I just like, we just, like, who do we replace him with? No one. That is a problem. Vargas has been awesome. $30 old. Does Dahlback have any trade value? Probably not. Love to see Colson Montgomery getting hot. How is Weatherholt progressing along down in single A? Slowly getting better. He's 23 though. He probably needs to start playing some double A ball. So why don't we put Nick Maton on? I think Nick Maton he's 29. He plays a variety of positions. Might draw some interest. Ruiz, I still have some faith. If he can just get his on base up. But it's not looking good. And then Connor Joe, I mean, it feels weird to sign a free agent and then turn around and try and trade him. Unlikely we get anything out of Slater. The idea that we brought this guy back is kind of crazy on a 2-year deal. That's just a bad. But he's also one of our better hitters at 243, so. Talkman, an old veteran, he's regressing heavily. He was awesome for us last year. I don't think we'll get anything for him, but we got to do something. We need outfielders so bad. And some pitching, I guess. We'll start there. I doubt we get many offers. Maybe we get something for Josh Bell. Maybe. And then some of these relievers. All right. Who do we play this month? Well, this is normally the month where we look at our minor league guys. So, Art Harrington is our top prospect. Our round 5 pick last year. A relief pitcher. That's our top prospect. Yikes. Kyle Teal regressing at AAA, less than ideal. Do we have anyone in the top 100? Art Harrington, and he's in single A. Okay. Noah Schultz at AAA. Hagen Smith at AA. Kyle Teal. Edgar Cuero. It's so sad to see our young guys regressing. So it looks like we'll player lock a few pitchers here. Starting with Noah Schultz. So let's see when Noah Schultz pitches next. And we have our first trade offer. The Giants want Caleb Ferguson for Austin Adams. This is not, I'm looking more for prospects. Do we get any of them? Unlikely. All right. So hopping in here with top prospect Noah Schultz facing off against Dylan Lesko, another top prospect. We will player lock. And let's see what we can do with the kid. So, we do actually, we have a couple pieces that we picked up in the offseason that are working out. We have some young pitchers that are pitching well, so we can't disregard that. You know what I mean? There are some signs of hope. Let's take a look at Noah Schultz. No velocity. He is just the most vanilla pitcher ever. But he's 6'9". Decent stamina, decent K rate. Does have a positive WAR and a positive winning percentage, so but it really is, I think, just kind of his height that makes him an anomaly.
That's a ball.
But I am a firm believer that is a beautiful slider. That you don't need top end velo if you can just control your pitches and put them in the right spot.
That ball's foul.
And that's what we're doing so far. Ooh, that one hit really hard. 97 off the bat. And that one popped up.
Ball.
No problem getting under that one.
Hey.
Oh.
0-2 is the count.
He really wanted that, so we'll throw him another one.
Ball.
Spits on strike three. Schultz is not happy about it, letting the umpire know, kind of looking at him in dismay. And having a little problem putting him away. Only 48 contact. Maybe we run a little two-seamer away. There we go. Got him. Great start for Schultz. I feel like the last year, when we player locked with him, we did not have a ton of success. I think we also, if I remember correctly, got let down by our defense quite a bit.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Okay. And so far, we're looking really good. I think I've yet to allow a base runner. We've been pretty efficient.
Ball.
And we get another strikeout. Nice 1, 2, 3 inning.
Ball, that's outside.
That one, though, was a big miss. Left right in the heart of the plate. Luckily, Tristan in the 7 hole didn't really offer much resistance. Logan Kearney, top prospect, can't glove that one, and we're going to give up our first base runner. Logan Kearney sends one right back up. Now, I think I saw Kearney there had 92 speed or something like that. And he's going to take second easily. They're going to rule that a wild pitch.
Yeah. 1-1. Ball 2. 2-1.
That seems
Got him.
much more like a defensive miscue, but
Ball.
Justin Crawford, I think I saw only like 39 contact. We're just going to challenge him. So we do give up one base runner with the young AAA top prospect. Is he going to get the call-up this year? Probably not. Doing everything we can to protect him.
Nope. That's inside.
We got essentially two rookies
1 ball, 2 strikes.
up in the majors right now, so
3.
it would be a little crazy to bring in a third. But I'm a crazy GM, and the White Sox are struggling quite a bit. Ooh, good range, good throw. We need to lift that fastball up. Can't be throwing 92 down the heart of the plate. That one located a little bit better.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3-2.
Okay. First full count. Really don't want to be issuing walks. We're just going to do a challenge fastball, inside, low. And now a changeup in the zone for a strike. Check, swing, strikeout. What's up? Okay. Player locking with what? I don't know. It's just not a priority for me right now because I rarely use it. Well, there's no games on there that you can play or that I think you would be interested in. What? Yeah, in an hour.
Ball 1.
All right. So we get a free ball there. Pitch clock violation. Seems like that changeup is the swing and miss pitch.
2 strikes.
Yeah. I think that's it. That's the put away pitch. Might just...
1-1-1.
Oh, good snag. Off his butt. Great throw. That's phenomenal defense. I wish we could get a... Do we get a replay on that? Oh, no, we don't. Bummer.
Off the plate, ball 1. That's ball 2. 2-0.
All right, falling behind here to Tristan.
I got it.
Who got on, has been the only base runner. And our offense has quietly put up 5 runs behind us. What's our stamina rating? 78. Only 55 pitches so far. Into the 6th. We could easily go the distance here.
0-1.
Logan Kearney hitting under 100. We're just going to give him, yeah. Just challenge him in the zone.
Ball 1. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Ball 3.
Losing it a little bit. We're going to have to challenge him.
2.
And then go to what seems to be the wipeout pitch. Ooh. We knowingly threw it for a strike, just hoping for some swing and miss after seeing a few fastballs, but Brock Jones hits it back up the middle for a single. Only the second base runner allowed
0-1's the count.
here in the 6th for Noah Schultz.
1-1-1.
Looks like we will get the base runner. Okay. How about a front door slider? Not a pitch that I throw very much,
Ball, that's low.
but located pretty well. It's a really hard pitch to lay off of, in my opinion, at least when I'm hitting. And forces a bad swing from Alvarez. Nacho Alvarez. That's a name, Nacho Alvarez. All right, 70 pitches, still green energy, confidence completely full. Noah Schultz, who,
0-2.
you know, coming into this game, did not have amazing stats, is absolutely dominating the the Bulls, the Durham Bulls. Is that what we're playing? Yeah, the Bulls.
Down.
Maybe Denver Bulls. Ooh, pulled that two-seamer, though. Hit pretty hard. Also have a very pitcher-friendly stadium here.
Hey!
Yep.
Can I make a smoothie?
No.
Can I have a dessert? Because I haven't had one.
You don't have to have a dessert every night. Why don't you have some fruit?
Well, I was asking if I could have a smoothie so I could have like a fruit smoothie.
I guess that's true. Yeah, sure. Just... Let's try that front door slider again.
1-1-1.
Ooh. Hit hard for another single.
Ball. Ball, that pitch is up.
We got a 183 batter up. I think we're okay to just throw some strikes here. Ooh, and that changeup is actually going to find the gap.
Relay, here we go. Hit me.
And I think we're actually going to give up our first run here. And we do. Yep.
Where's the bumper at?
All right, now we're starting to wear out a little bit. One on.
Hey!
But two outs.
0-1. No, that's down.
One.
All right, we get out of it. I don't know if we're going to come in for the next inning. For the eighth, we're getting pretty tired. And we are going to get relieved. We get an easy win. And a really great outing from Noah Schultz. Goes 7 full innings. Only allows 4 hits and 1 earned run. 7 strikeouts. Not too bad at all. Dylan Leska only went 4 2/3 before he got yanked. All right. So, I mean, that was great. That was absolutely great. So, our best prospect right now in all of Major League Baseball is Art Harrington at 38. Reliever at single A. Obviously, we cannot player lock him. Then Noah Schultz at 44. I think we had another pitcher, Hagen Smith, down in Double A. Double A pitcher that's a 71 overall. He's having a pretty good year. 3.31 ERA, 1.29 WHIP, 2.1 WAR. Solid. Let's take a look at him. Hagen Smith, down in Double A. And what do you know? He is the next pitcher. And it's another lefty. We have a ton of lefties in our farm system. Taking on the Trash Pandas. Love the name. Rocket City Trash Pandas versus the Birmingham Barons. Only one game separates us in the win and loss column. And now Hagen Smith, a lot more velo than our previous pitcher, Schultz. Run it up in the mid-90s with that fastball. We also have a splitter and a slider. It's a good pitch mix to work with. And we're going to give up a leadoff run here in this game. Matthew Lugo. A little bloop single. That one falls foul. See if we can turn a double play here.
0-2.
Or maybe we just go for the punchy. Again, the front door slider. There we go. Get our first strikeout of the game. On the back of that 95-mile-an-hour fastball. There's 97.
0-2 is the count.
97 at double A is kind of gross. And then the slider just catches the bottom of the zone. All right, and there is out number 3. We do have a base runner, only one strikeout. But still not a bad start.
Ball, that pitch is out.
I think if we can get the control up a little bit. Get that walk per 9 up a little bit. We're going to be in business. And that splitter has got to get down. Base runner Rio Foster walks in for an easy double. Yeah, splitter middle of the zone.
That's a ball.
Probably need to work the fastball a little bit more.
Got him.
Definitely seems to be our dominant pitch. Use that to help obviously set up the slider and the splitter. Caleb Ketchup. That can't be a real name. All right, we give up a base runner. Can't glove the comebacker. Okay.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Good slider there out of the zone. Ooh, that splitter though. We have seen that left up way too much. It's been hit really hard.
0-1.
Beautiful fastball low and away there. And let's see if we can just hold them to that 1 run. Gustavo Campero pops up, and I think we're out of it. We leave 1 stranded. And looking at those pitch locations, I am baffled how we gave up a hit. But he is hitting 295 for a reason. That one hit 106 off the bat. But he goes down that time. 96 right down the heart of the plate. Don't really have a ton of control with this fastball. But it does come at him quickly.
Ball, that's down. Hey.
There we go. Need to work on this splitter, keep it down.
2-1.
But it's just not. It's also just not really competitive. It's like either in the heart of the zone or non-competitive below the zone.
Hey. 0-1.
A lot of these balls hit pretty hard. Or at least the foul balls. But Ruiz going to watch a fastball. Do you need help shopping? Nope. He's just looking. Backwards K for Ruiz. Our bats still have yet to score a run. Nice catch out there in center. That was a beautifully located pitch. Maybe could have brought it down a little bit, but all in all, not bad. There's the splitter.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And then follow up with a fastball up in the zone. Beautiful. Start low, bring it up a little bit, then go up top, changing eye levels, changing velocities. Beautiful pitch sequence from Hagen Smith.
I got it.
It is interesting with Hagen Smith. He has his highest rating is his K per 9, but we are not getting near the strikeouts rate that I thought we would come into this one, especially with a fastball that goes up to 97 in Double-A. You would think most of these Double-A hitters, especially Caleb Ketchup, like that can't be a real name. I gotta see, is this a real player? Okay. He is. He was drafted in 2023. Caleb Ketchup is a real name. That's wild.
That's ball 2.
That'd be crazy if he was like an international signing from Germany. Obviously with the reference being Heinz Ketchup there. But so far, I mean, our AAA start was amazing. And Hagen Smith, he's been good, obviously. We've gone 5. We've only allowed 1 run. We've gotten not as many strikeouts as I thought.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
But it's been good. And I have maintained since the start of the series that that one is just absolutely blasted. Fastball hangs up in the zone. Or it just doesn't really rise, I guess. And that one just absolutely cranked out to center. Luckily, we have those high outfield walls. That one missed by about 3 inches or so. So now we got man on second. Only 1 out. And that one hit really hard as well.
Oh, you got it.
Will they send the runner? They don't. Now, pretty much anything, obviously, other than a hit, gets us out of this one. Finally got some run support.
No, he's in there.
And we can't get to that one fast enough. Real danger here.
Hey! 0-1's the count.
Really need a strikeout.
Hey!
Beautiful.
0-2.
1-1-1.
That ball's foul.
Slider located immaculately. How about we go for that back foot slider? Left in the middle, but
Out.
the throw to second is clean, and we get out of it. You know, Hagen Smith, I think it was like 71 overall playing down in Double A. 70 overall in Double A feels a little like you're close to the Triple A. So I don't know. Maybe the Trash Pandas just have elite bats, but we're getting hit pretty hard. .95-mile-an-hour fastball, 100-mile exit velo. I mean, we're not like we're locating at an elite level.
That's a ball.
We're also... I don't know about that call.
Hey!
Nice. But we have had a number of fastballs that just catch way too much of the zone. I just can't believe these guys are even making contact with this thing. Only 42 contact. What's our hit per nine? 52? I guess it's not super unreasonable.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Out.
Okay. What's our pitch count? 71 through 5 1/3.
Ball. That's inside.
Would love to do something with the splitter. God, not that though.
I got it. Relay, hit me. Relay.
Runner tag, 77 speed plays. Are they going to send him home? They will. Throw to the plate is well in time. Questionable call. But good defense, good relay throws.
Ball.
One.
And I mean, I don't know, man. Hagen Smith hit pretty hard. Not a ton of break on his pitches. But I feel like the velo is it, man.
0-1. That's outside.
1-1-1.
I mean, I don't know if these hitters are just having the best day.
He's out.
Their best days, but it's been kind of tough to get through this one. Been kind of tough, I can't lie about it. And we do get relieved. Mason Adams is going to come in. And the Trash Pandas look pretty happy. Makes me think they came away with the win. And they did. They win 2-1. Hagen Smith final line, 6 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts. Allowed 7 hits and gave up 2 earned. Only 4 hits and 1 run for our offense. So not a ton of support. All right, we'll do our scouting, and then we'll take a look at what we got going on. All right, Sean Nicholson. Okay. We might scout him another week because he looks pretty solid. Like, those contact and on-base skills are really good. The power obviously is not there, but this could easily be, a B potential guy, 60-something overall. Like, that's a quality pick. And Manuel Mitre, this is a 70 overall with, B plus potential. He is not, like, he was a discovered prospect, so there's a really good chance he falls. And I think this is going to be the way we find a really good pitcher down the board. Is great control. Or is this pitch break? I think this is pitch break. Dave Ward looks kind of nice. Almost guaranteed. Looks like he's certainly going to be like a B potential kind of guy. Let's take a look. We'll do another week with Sean Nicholson, see if we can lock in maybe that pick. But 3 outfield prospects. So let's see what we got there. So all 3 center fielders. Dwayne Beckman, 80 to 98 potential. His bat leaves a lot to be desired, so probably a long-term project, right? But 80 to 98 potential. That could be a steal later in the draft. It's great speed. Just got to develop the bat. I would like to narrow the potential on Nicholson first, though. So let's do that. We'll keep looking in the outfield for new prospects. Still search for some starting pitchers. God, our team is bad. All right, what is the next prospect? Do we even have another prospect? I think Kyle Teal is the next one on the list. We got to kind of scroll down here because we have yet to develop our farm system to where we want it to be. Hagen Smith was excellent. Well, pretty good. Yeah, next is Kyle Teal, and that'll be our last player lock for our minor league showcase section. So let's head down to AAA. And we will player lock with Kyle Teal. In the 3-hole, OPS at 638. Not great. Is progressing, everywhere but contact. You know, which is tough. Is tough. He's one of the worst offensive performers of the team in terms of average. And a rainy day here at All-American Park. All right, we got a runner on second with one out.
Ball one.
Bastardo gets a really tough call on his first pitch. So we should be 0-2. Instead, we're 1-1.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Trying to see some pitches. Trying to look for something like really in the heart of the plate. That one away. Not our pitch. Not our pitch.
3-2.
Okay, we're not seeing the down pitches very well right now. Good timing on the 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Maybe just better vision. Maybe we do better with that, but... And there's that low fastball. Spit on it twice. Should have been... We should have been struck out already. If we're honest about it. But we've worked a great at-bat. This is the 9th pitch coming in.
Foul ball.
Hanging in there. And we work a walk. We get gifted a couple balls. Bastardo, beside himself. Can't steal with a runner on second. So we just have to see what Corey Lee does.
That's ball 4. Takes a base.
He works a walk. What? Corey Lee is DHing. Okay. I was confused why we had 2 catchers. Corey Lee being the other one, but Corey Lee is DHing. That one's not going to get through. Double play. Hey, but a really good at bat. You know, we got gifted a couple calls, but that happens. We secure the fly ball. It's fine. 100% stolen base percentage for Terrell Tatum. Very early on 93. Okay.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
A little surprising. Feel like we timed that one up pretty well, but good slider. Back foot, swing right through it.
Runner!
Hey.
Have not been able to time up the fastball very well. We do on that one, though. Driven well into right field. Caught.
Come on, ball, get on up.
How about that one? Will it drop? It will not. I mean, Kyle Teal, not an elite bat, and, regressing. The ball will come in offline to a corner infield. As it approaches, the game slows down for 3 seconds for a throw decision. Tap any base icon during this time to direct where you want to throw the ball. Using L, left stick, move the glove to the center reticle and press the corresponding button before the timer runs out to apply the tag.
Right there on the tag. Out.
Nice! Don't run on Kyle Teal. He's a beautiful color and an expert at swiping the bag. All right, no other moments. We got to see Kyle Teal. He pretty much played exactly what we expected and based off of his ratings. Couldn't hit very well. Defense was great. That's kind of what you expect out of a catcher. Ugh. And he's one of our best prospects. I would just love to see someone in the minors just hitting dingers, hitting 300. Just doesn't exist. We swept Boston. Bryce Wilson is still electric. Surely he is going to be up for an all-star nod. He's not even close. Are you kidding me? Six and 5, 76 innings pitched. It's because he only has 47 strikeouts. That can't be real life. He has a 1.1 WAR. This would be an all-star nod snub if I've ever seen it. Given his, especially his whip. But, I mean, against like Fromber, George Kirby, Logan Gilbert, like Max Fried, there's a lot of great pitchers to try and compete. I mean, I can't imagine that we would have all-stars, but TJ Antone, what? A Rule 5 draft pick, TJ Antone. 52 innings pitched, 2.22 ERA, 1.14 whip. Unbelievable. There's no way we have Luis Rengifo. Oh, yeah. Hitting over 300 with a 490 slug. This is why I brought him in. Power's getting up there. At least versus lefties. Contact's going up. Defense is getting better. This is actually, seems like it might actually be worth the money. Good leadoff hitter. On base at 367, which would be a career high. This is amazing. Will he be still good in 5 years? I don't know. But if we can get, an all-star nod out of him. Vargas, another Rule 5 draft pick up there for an all-star nod. Okay. How's the rotation doing? We have no one over a 5 ERA. Means still is not doing great. Bryce Wilson is great. Davis Martin is average. Thorpe is like really slumping, but still progressing. So he's cold, but we'll leave him in. Cannon looking great. How many innings? 22. I think we're gonna tap him out for. Well, Martin is on fire. Air quotes. 3.99 ERA through 49 innings. We're gonna put Cannon in and see what he can do there. Let's see if he continues to excel. Drew Thorpe and John is our only young B potential guy. Although if Bryce Wilson finishes the year with these stats, we might give him a little bit of a boost. Like given these last 3 years of, well, if we finish this year under like around a 3 ERA or under, last 4 years have been elite. He should reflect that. So Antone is good. Pache is great. Wilson looks awesome. Let's move him into mid relief. So the bullpen is getting it. Murph, only 3 blown saves out of 16. The ERA is really inflated because he's given up 6 home runs in 26 innings. That's why. So the bullpen's getting a little better. Lineup, can we do anything with it? We just really need to find... Okay, Josh Bell's getting it together. Hitting 400 in his last 45 at-bats with a 915 OPS. Okay. Okay. Are we getting it a little bit? Theis is getting better. Are we figuring it out a little bit? Just a little bit, maybe? It seems a little insane, but I might actually put Julks in. He's hitting 287. Lennon Sosa hitting 314 and 51 at-bats. I mean, we're not competitive, but we're trying to make it work. Let's try Henry Davis out in right field. He is regressing versus lefties. Montgomery's kind of back at it. So he can go play short again. Lennon Sosa can come in and DH. Okay. I mean, it's good to see some guys on fire. Like, do we actually have a little bit of hope? We've won 25 games. I mean, when I say hope, I mean of like not having another 40-win season. All right, what game do we want to play? We could play the Braves. They're very, very good. The Athletics are really struggling. I would love to see what stadium they are playing at. The Padres, the Angels, the Pirates, the Rays, This could actually be a decent month for us because none of these teams are even close to 500. We have yet to pitch with Cannon yet, so we can pitch with his starting debut. So let's do that. Oh my God. We're going to have to face off against the Reaper. What a situation. Estuary Ruiz, who in real life was DFA'd this week by the A's, now in a position in the extras to face off against Mason Miller. For a chance to walk it off, or at least get his team ahead against his former team. Interesting. Ruiz 3 of 4 today, hitting around 250, which is kind of what we hoped of him. Look at these locations.
Count is 3-2.
Get down, ball, get down.
Tough. Wow. And now we have a 3-run lead. Missed play out and left. Going to score a run. Says you may or may not be involved in the potential final out. So we're just going to simulate, and we get a win. We get a win. Ruiz goes 3 for 5 with a homer and a double against his former team. Jolks goes 1 for 4 with a homer. Rengifo 2 for 5, and Vargas 1 for 4. Oh, that was the Athletics. 8 hits and 5 runs for the squad. Since it happened when you actually hit home runs. We're actually winning some games. A lot of these teams are not very good. This could be a month where we creep a little bit closer to 500. The Brewers are interested in a trade. They want Josh Bell. And they are willing to give us Adrian Morhan. He has a career ERA of 4.41 with a whip of 1.4. He is progressing. He's 27. Last year of his deal. Like, he actually looks kind of good. He's only 27. And he has outlier. So he can pitch over 100. How are you this bad? How are you pitching at a 1.67 whip? That is crazy. Again, I need younger prospects. This is not something... He looks really good. Like, he looks like he should be good. And maybe Josh Bell is, turning it around a little bit. Plus 6 power versus lefties. I don't know. it's not that I'm super impressed with Josh Bell, but, you know, I need someone that's in their, like, do they have like a 22-year-old? Like, offer me this guy. Like, offer me a couple of guys like that. And maybe we have something. We'll decline. And we're going to lock in here with Jonathan Cannon going from the long relief role to a starter. Playing at the AAA stadium in Sacramento for the A's. It's definitely not depressing at all. It feels weird that John Means is only a 78 overall. I guess because the K per 9 is not very high and the clutch rating is not very high. Just doesn't seem right, but neither here nor there. Let's see if we can get his first career win, or at least win for this year. Like, this is more like it. At least the ice is getting better. I know that you're not supposed to expect much out of your catcher, but damn. Shea for the A is hitting under 200, I think I saw, so they're also struggling for offensive production out of their catching. I would love, like, a potential upgrade for him. All right, facing off against Joey Estes. This is not at all what the field looks like. A's are 26 and 42. So two kind of bottom of the barrel teams here.
One ball, two strikes.
A really good sinker there from Estes.
Two strikes.
But the sweeper misses big. Likely would have been ball 3 there. But Rengifo hitting over 300.
3-2.
If he can finish the year even close to there, I think that's
Ball 4.
a win. Rengifo spits on a fastball away. Tough call for Estes.
Ball, that's outside. Ball, that pitch is out.
And that's a couple pitches away. It's not getting the call.
Three balls,
Third one
no
away.
strikes.
I think we're probably just not swinging at these next few pitches, especially Vargas being a little cold.
Ball 4, pitch is down.
We work a walk. Now Josh Bell hitting really well. All over that fastball right down the middle. But behind it. Or sorry, out in front of it. Josh Bell so excited that he swings that one 6 inches above the zone. The slider crushed. If we could time one of these up, all 3 of these could have been a home run. They were all hit very hard. Pass ball, both runners will advance. Takes away the double play. And Joey Estes is second. He has an 85 walk per nine and cannot find the zone. We finally get good timing on a fastball in the center of the plate, and we get a little unlucky. Really close. Good take. And Josh Bell wants to rip one so hard. 8th pitch of the at-bat. And we work a full count. Ruiz had a great game yesterday against his former team. I think Bell actually timed that one up. That was just a really well-located pitch. That's just a really well-executed pitch from Joey Estes. A liner from Ruiz to throw home, not in time. So I think that will actually count as a sacrifice fly for Ruiz. Won't hurt the average. Fastball, groove down the middle. Would love to see the kid. Would love to see the rookie do something special here.
Yep, that ball went out.
He's been up and down all year, but mostly down. Not a whole lot of ups, but mostly down. This ballpark's very hitter-friendly, and that is going to be a single. They're sending the runner. The throw home is not nearly in time, and then the throw to second. Great heads-up base running by the rookie. Colson Montgomery turns a single into a double and an RBI. Just a little opposite field schmackaroo. That's what we need. So we jump out early on the A's, 2-0. We definitely got the benefit of some tough calls from the umpire behind the plate. Really helped to benefit us. Good sweeper. Looks like it just caught the zone. It did. Could have been strike three. Judging from the strike zone so far, though, unlikely. But a professional swing to connect and foul it off and stay alive in the at-bat. 30th pitch coming in the first inning for Joey Estes. Really tough inning. Great take there from Vaughn. These have been some really good at-bats from the squad. That's a pretty nice pitch. We have also not had a single call not go our way. And that's just a bad swing. Estes gets out of it because we gift him one. And we are going to see, not a rookie, has been up and down the last few years. We brought him up. He's been in the long relief role, 22 2/3. With an under 3 ERA. He's looked so good. And we decided to go ahead and give him a starting role. And first pitch is a strike away on the sinker. Little chopper. Cannon with the throw to Bell in time. What's up?
I was wondering if I could stay up a little bit because my Call of Duty update's almost done and I wanted to play Call of Duty with you.
Tomorrow.
But tomorrow I go back to my mom.
We can play in the morning. All right, so it looks like the A's pulled Isaiah Falefa in free agency, as well as Jesse Winker, Rooker, hidden in that DH spot. Lawrence Butler, J.J. Bleday. Some names. And now facing off against Jesse Winker.
Ball.
Right? Yeah, I was going to say, not a former A.
1-0. Ball 2.
Okay. Need to get a strike across the plate. It's a really nice thing about the sinker. Most times you can throw it for a strike. And get, at the very least, some soft contact. Now the cutter in on the hands, popped up. Matt Thaiss can't get to it. We're going to go with the high heat. And we get the swing and miss. Jesse Winker gets sat down. First strikeout for Jonathan Cannon in his first MLB start of the 2026 campaign. And now Brent Rooker. What a story from him. Was a first round pick, as it shows there, in the 2017 draft. I believe with the Marlins.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just never really panned out. Came over to the A's via trade. And ended up hitting 40 home runs last year. Had a breakout year, signed a big contract. And now here facing off against Jonathan Cannon. Fastball, can't catch up to it. Second K for Cannon. He's off to a great start. All right. Estes, 33 pitches in the first inning. Had a little bit of a tough time finding the strike zone.
Ball 1.
And also got some really tough calls from the umpire. Really tough calls.
Ball that's outside.
But we'll see what he can do here. Starts off with first pitch strike. And then 3 consecutive balls. Maybe a little bit late on that one from Rojas. But we work a good count. Get a fastball down the middle. Good timing. That's just where ratings matter, man. You know, if that's a better hitter, that's probably a hit. But we're doing everything we can, working the count, working some really good quality at-bats.
Ball 1.
Trying to put ourselves in high leverage situations. And we go down on the high heat again. Something about the high fastball from Estes seems to get us biting. Julks pops up, trying to take first pitches, but that one, a curveball left right in the heart of the zone, looked too hard to pass up. So, good inning from Estes. Got some bad swings from us. And now facing off against Shea Bangaliers.
0-1.
High power, low contact guy, and he's going to get on. Also, it says 57 speed, but in real life, his speed is much higher. And he gets his 8th double of the year. Lawrence Butler also signed a big contract and struggling here. Only hitting .214.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count. 3.
And he goes down looking. Lawrence Butler, do you need help shopping? Nope. He's just looking. Fastball up. Top of the zone. Watches it go by. Just a little window shopping. Ooh, turned on that one. I feel like we've set up the fastball away. Ooh, Blade thought about it. But we have yet to show some off speed. We're going to do change up. Wow. Hey, buddy. Good boy. I said 7 inches of break, 2,100 RPMs. Are you kidding me? Beautiful pitch from Jonathan Cannon. Now facing off against Luis Rosa. This is a round 3 draft pick in this last year's draft. And he's a generational in round 3. 18 years old, 75 overall. Maybe he only has like B potential, but he is having a hell of a year. They bring him straight to the big leagues, and he's kind of nasty.
No strikes.
That's what a draft
Outside, that's
pick.
a ball.
And he's going to belt one out to left. That's going to score a run easily. Luis Rojas, welcome to the show. His 15th double of the year. Okay. Now Geloff. Just need to get a ground ball and get out of this one.
0-1's the count.
That sinker moves, man. That thing moves like crazy.
That's a ball.
No bite on the cutter. Man, that ooh. I think we found Cannon's pitch. Wow. The changeup, disgusting.
He's out.
Barossa drives in a run. And we are 7-3 in our last 10. I think we might be putting it together. There were some guys down the bullpen that were just really struggling. They've been DFA'd. They're on the trade block. We're trying to make some moves. We know we're not going to be contending, so we're not going to be out there trying to trade for the big name free agents or the big name trade deadline players. But I think what we will do as we approach the trade deadline is try to find some guys with good potential who are playing well in Double and Triple A. As Vargas gets on with a single. And look to see if we can just make some trades. We don't have a ton to offer, but guys like Josh Bell are starting to finally hit their stride later in the year than what we would want. But that ERA or that average is slowly climbing. The OPS is slowly climbing. Just early, that still can be a hit. I want a user hit, a home run with Josh Bell so bad.
Ball, that's out.
We're just really struggling with him this year. Great sweeper. Would have been ball 3, but that thing had some movement to it.
3-2.
So, don't blame him for taking a rip. Full count. Yeah, that one hit kind of hard. 89 off the bat, but is just going to be a lazy fly ball out to left. Good pitch to hit. Ruiz looking for vengeance from his former team. Had a great game to start the series.
Ball, that's out.
Looking to continue that here. That was late. Okay. Good pitches from Estes. Employing the sinker a little bit more. And we are having a hard time reading that thing. It's got some movement. Beat this one into the dirt. Caught at third and the throw was in time. Put the ball in play. That's all you got to do to at least start. All right, Max Schumann. I feel like seeing cutter sweeper away back to back is tough. Real tough for Max Schumann. 6th strikeout for Cannon. In 2 1/3. Kind of crazy we've even given up 1 run with those stats. Let's raise that fastball even more. Let's see if we can get IKF to swing through it. Almost. Seen a lot of heat. We're going to throw the changeup. The thing's been nasty. We've gotten a lot of swings on it. Can we throw it maybe away?
Did he go?
They really like that. How about we go back to the fastball? 97, inside, goner. IKF down. 7th K. Cannon showing out in his first big league start of 2026. Let's see if Jesse Winker wants to slow it down. Fouls off the sinker piece.
Ball one.
I mean, they've been loving the changeup. Let's see if we can locate here. How do you even touch that thing, man? Can we dot a fastball up and away? Located fairly well. And then we follow that back in with a cutter. No shot for Jesse Winker.
3.
I called it. Bald head Cam. Big brain. All right. I feel like we have seen Joey Estes really well.
Ball.
62 pitches through 3 innings. He has not been able to hit the strike zone.
Aye. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Really late on 92, really?
That's ball 2.
Ooh. Oh. That's really the first call that hasn't gone our way. Decent swing by Colston there. Puts the ball in play. I mean, I feel like when you're a rookie, and maybe not an elite rookie, that one's gone. Casual first pitch home run by Andrew Vaughn, 389 feet. I feel like they got to pull Estes soon. Bop. 104 off the bat. Yeah, they're going to pull him. But like as a rookie, if you're not coming in hitting super well, I think the expectation is just looking for improvement, looking for consistent quality at bats, putting the ball in play. As we're now going to see Ryan Murphy. Okay. Crushed. But foul. 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
If the CPU pitcher just threw strikes on 2-0, I would strike out all the time. Rojas, though, has a nice little pull swing. Gets in front of the... What's wrong with his neck? What the hell is that? Just gets out in front of that fastball and pulls it for a little bloop single. Now Theis.
Inside, ball 1.
Looking for one of our catchers. We don't have the worst prospects in the world. Actually, out of all the positions that we have, catcher is probably by rating and potential, one of our most promising.
Ball 3.
The problem is none of them are performing. Like, none of them are rated particularly high, but they have what appear to be good potential ratings. And just none of them can be consistent. So it's been a real letdown. We extended Henry Davis after he came on really strong at the end of last year. And he's just not been good. Theis drives this one high and deep out to right. But does not fly true.
No, ball 4.
Front door slider caught us looking. And that is another call that has gone our way. We have been very lucky. But for some reason this game just being abnormally patient, taking a lot of pitches on the black that we would normally swing at. And it's honestly paid off for us. We've gotten 99% of the calls have gone our way. And, that happens. That is baseball. Until we get robot umpires.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Nice pitch there from Murph. Julks goes inside out on that swing, so fly out to center. Runners will not be able to advance, so we got 2 on with 2 out. And our leadoff hitter, who is our best one, Luis Rengifo. 305 average, 855 OPS. By far our best hitter. And 100% worth the $16 million a year we are paying him for the next 5 years. At least so far. Murph wants nothing to do with him. 2-0. Oh. Cannot sit back on 92. Right down the middle.
Ball 3.
3-1. You would expect a challenge pitch. Vargas 275 with runners in scoring position. And Rengifo fouls off what very likely would have been ball 4. We have been really patient so far.
That's ball 4.
But great layoff there on the cutter. Bases loaded for a batter hitting 275 with runners in scoring position. A Rule 5 draft pick, no less, who has come in and made a big impact for this A's squad. Looking to get it started early. Taking a rip at the fastball away. Could absolutely blow up this game. And he does. A liner out to middle, to the center. One scores, and then the runner gets thrown out. Matt Theis, the catcher, pushes it and gets thrown out by a mile. Great throw into Shea. And Cannon up. He's got a 3-run lead here in the 4th. Against Brent Rooker. Who is going to single. First pitch. Cutter low and away. Actually, really well located. Really well located. but just a better hitter. Shea goes down on a strikeout. 9th K in the 4th inning. Gives up 2. .392 feet from Butler. Cutter. I mean, that's kind of where we were asking for it. Would like to see the cutter run in a little bit farther in on the hands. Like we wanted it like here. It ended up here. We still have a lead. And Blade blasts a cutter that also misses. And just like that,
Got him.
the A's are within 1 with a runner on 3rd and 2 outs. It seems like the cutter is not the pitch. There's no way that that's a home run. How in the world do you hit that for a home run? And the A's take the lead. What the hell is that?
0-1.
We're going to come out of this giving up at least 5 with probably 12 strikeouts. What a stat line. I cannot believe that sweeper went for a home run. That is unbelievable. That cutter was a miss, so that makes sense. But the Gill-off homer makes no sense whatsoever. All right, Josh Bell, we're down 1 now.
Hey. 0-1's the count.
Gannon kind of got had.
Ball. That's inside.
That sweeper, though, that was a beautiful pitch away on the black. I have no idea how that gets hit for a home run. I'm just going to be honest about it. Especially, no offense, but especially against J.J. Bleday. Not what I would expect. 3-1. Should expect a challenge pitch here from Murph. We get one. We turn on it. It's a line out. Good timing on the fastball down the middle. There's no way. That'd be like Ruiz hitting a home run on that pitch. Okay. We'll take that, though. Ruiz, is he going to go for 2? No. We pull the cutter down the third base line, though. Very early, but still keep it fair. That's what we love to see. Colson Montgomery. Line out. Nice. Great swing. Change up, left up. Should be a hit. Vaughn, we going 2 for 2, baby. It's high. It's deep. It's gone. Andrew Vaughn. second home run of the day. Is a 2-run shot. Puts the White Sox in front. I mean, this thing landed on top of the wall. And that's it. We are now going to see Brady Basso. ERA just shy of 9. Lefty's hitting 4 hundo against the kid. Fires a strike right down the middle. This stadium is a hitter's paradise. That's why, like, I'm not mad at Gannon.
Nope, that's a ball.
He's actually, like, pitched extremely well. He's had essentially, like, one missed pitch that got hit really hard for a home run. So, can't blame him too much, I guess.
He's out.
But we take the lead back. We are not going to pull Cannon, which may be a mistake. He's still got a ton of confidence. He's still got good energy. And the strikeout rate has been phenomenal. It's just, this is literally a AAA stadium. So, I don't think we can be surprised that major leaguers are hitting lots of home runs in a AAA stadium.
0-1.
We're going to pull that cutter way inside. And we still miss it. Luckily, it's just a fly ball. Hudson. My name is Average Gaming Dad for a reason. Do have to try and get my kids are much older, but just trying to tell them to get into bed. All right, 1 and 2. We can work Rooker out of the zone a little bit.
That's ball 2.
Spits on that. In real life, his kryptonite is off speed away. So let's go to that changeup. It's been nasty. We get a swing. How about the sweeper? Nope.
Yeah, full count.
I mean, if we walk him, Shea hitting 195 behind him. Isn't awful. We're going to go with a high fastball, see if he chases. He doesn't.
Pitch is up. Ball 4.
And we miss a couple inches up out of the zone. That's our first walk. I hate issuing walks. Langoliers keeps it 100. That's a new sign.
1-1.
All right, easy. So that's what I'm saying. Like, Gannon is pitched just fine. It's just the stadium is super hitter friendly, and we've had just a couple misses, you know? Still got Brady Basso on the bump. A little generous on that call, but well deserved.
1 ball.
We have gotten so many calls so far this game. Okay, I'm not crazy. Good timing. Jolks, grounds out. Nice. We have been really good about getting some runs across. Obviously. I think 6 is probably our highest scoring game so far. I think that we've user controlled. Maybe we scored like 9 or 10 once. I feel like for the most part, this is probably one of our highest scoring games. There was one game, I think, versus the A's or the Angels where we scored 11. We had like 20 hits. Maybe that was actually against the A's. But anyway, I digress. Rengifo grounds to second, but he's unable to glove that one cleanly. Knocks it down, but Rengifo is able to run it out. Vargas 2 for 2 on the day. Looking to try and get a 2-out rally going. We got 1 on with 2 out. That one hit pretty hard out in the left, but it's a line out. Gannon's going to come in for the bottom of the 6th. Yeah. Showing the last home run by Lawrence Butler. I mean, that changeup and that sinker have got to look identical. But they're like 10 miles an hour apart. The comebacker, Gannon gloves cleanly, looking like a smooth criminal. In case you're wondering what that means, just watching him. Looks like he kind of like moonwalks. Whoop! Like Michael Jackson, smooth criminal. You see what I'm doing there? Hopefully. Just kind of moonwalks back, snags the pitch. And a clean throw to first. Blade. Easy fly out. Cannon is cruising, although stamina getting a little low. Rojas.
Ball, that's out.
A generational. I mean, we don't know his potential, but a 75 overall rookie in the 5th round or whatever is mental. Now, maybe he has 78 potential, but the dude is hitting. Joey Estes, again, literally looks like the same guy. Grant Holman, 4 ERA. Lefties hitting .327 against him. I think we do need to go to the pen. Or at least start getting some bats warmed up. Josh Bell hits this one pretty well, but that's actually going to be a fly out to left. Foul. Interesting. All right, let's get a righty and a lefty up. We'll get Gilbert. And Wilson, 95 hit per 9 plays, man. And I mean, looking at these batters coming up, none of them can hit lefties at all. We're gonna schedule Gilbert in the game. Gannon could probably easily go another inning, if we're honest about it. But with his energy running a little low and a super hitter-friendly stadium,
Ball one.
I don't want to put him in that situation. He's already given up 5 and 6. Which I want to say is like not his fault. Like obviously he's the one that's throwing the pitches. He had some misses. But wow, great pitch. But one of those was like one of those homers was a little like a gift from the heavens, if you will. Like maybe a little voodoo magic in the dugout before he took that swing.
3-2.
Good take. Almost hit him in the chest. Maybe put your elbow out there and take that one. Get that on base up a little bit. Contact versus right up to 58. Ooh,
That's ball 4.
that's a really great pitch. I did not recognize slider until it was too late. Caught the outside part of the zone. But they do not get the call. Vaughn has hit 2 home runs today. Both of them have barely gone over the left field wall. But he's 2 for 2 with 2 homers, so we will take that. Let's see what he can do here. Sorry, 2 for 3. Are we going to make it 3 for 4? No. Caught by Butler and right. And now we're going to see Tyler Gilbert. 2.84 ERA through 6 innings so far. What a pitch mix. High fastball gets Geloff. I mean, none of these guys have good contact at all versus lefties, so I don't think we should be afraid to challenge them in the zone. Schumann way out in front. So hopefully the splitter.
Ball.
Nope.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count. That's a ball.
Beautiful fastball. Absolute dot. Gets the call. Schumann out here doing some shopping. Can I help you, sir? No, he's just looking. Backwards K. Now facing IKF. Vargas fields that one cleanly. The throw to first.
Got him.
Easy 1-2-3 inning. Maintaining a 1-run lead here in the 8th. Looking up. Looks like lefty is probably going to be the way to go. But let's get another one up just in case. Pache has been great. So let's get him warmed up as well. Gilbert got through the 7th so quickly.
0-1. Off the plate, ball
We'll certainly give him the opportunity to come back and see if he can get through at least part of the bottom of the 8th. Ooh, late on 94. That was a good pitch to take a rip at. That one pulled down the first base line, but caught on the warning track. Nice. The catcher Finally gets to face a righty
1-0.
where he is stronger. Not good, but stronger. Maybe needs to wait for a better pitch. Pops up the outside fastball.
Ball inside.
And now Jolk's 0 for 3. Definitely come down to earth. As I think he was primarily only hitting against lefties. Which is his big strength. And just could not time up any of those pitches. Got worked a little bit. Good inning there for Holman. And it seems like both teams have found pitchers that can get them through the remainder of the game. Little worried about these next couple batters, though. This is just like hitting in a minor league ballpark. That's 367 feet for a home run. Is that really where that one landed? We just have been missing our spots a little bit. And in this ballpark, with a lineup that actually has really good hitters, A's don't get nearly enough credit, but they have a really great, young, talented roster. So, easy to hit home runs. I mean, 367 is a home run here. By a long shot, right? That was a clear home run at 367. It's like they're playing in a minor league ballpark. Oh, wait, they are. How embarrassing. Now we're going to face off against the Reaper, Mason Miller. 1-7 record. Unfortunate. We should probably look at our pin as well. Miller throws up to 102. I think I've seen him in real, throw up to 103. Let's see. Murphy is super sleepy. Oh, looks like lefty's the way to go. Pache's been great. I think we're going to schedule him in. Hopefully we get one across. Got our best hitters up against their best pitcher.
That's a ball.
We need to be really patient. We need to try and work a walk or two if we can.
2 balls, 1
Hey, babe. Good contact. But a ground out. Really needed a leadoff runner there.
Ball 1, no strike. Two and out.
Could we work a walk? Don't need to swing at that. It could have easily been ball 3. Here we pop up. We needed a better at bat there. Josh Bell having a super down season, playing in a baby ballpark. There's 103. Up and in. I mean, that's hit pretty well, but it's going to end up being a lazy fly ball. Could have had some better at-bats. Now we got Blade, Rosa, and Geloff. Bottom of the ninth, A's with a chance to walk it off. And we got to stop it. Colin Pache on the bump.
That's ball 2.
There we go.
Ball 3.
Okay.
3-0.
That was a strike. Tough call. We're going to have to challenge him. Oh, what a snag.
Got him.
Got to be careful with the kid. The rookie having a great year. Slow though. Just can't give him anything to elevate. Chasing. It's elevated 4-seamer.
Ball.
Okay.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Nice. Clean pick and throw. There's Stu gone. And they're going to pinch hit Rodolfo Castro. Mashes lefties. So obviously then we got to switch. We're going to pull in our righty. Oh, but I can't. Because Pache has to face 3 batters. Okay.
Ball 1.
All right, we get out of it.
He's out.
Whew. All right. We're going to face off against Karinchak. We got Schumann, IKF, and Winker, all terrible versus lefties. So we'll keep our lefty in. Top of the 10th. Extras, here we come. That 93 clutch, though, I mean, we hit that so well. I mean, we didn't, but We timed that one up so well. Fast, or a two-seamer in on the hands. Pulled it. We just don't have power. Montgomery could be a hero. Hitting .218 with runners in scoring position. That's not bad.
2-0.
A walk doesn't necessarily hurt the A's that much.
3 balls, no strike.
I don't know if we swing in this spot or not. Like, we try and work a walk. Okay, easy take on 3-1. Okay. My God, the rookie almost crushed a home run. 104 off the bat. Fastball down the middle. We're just a bit early on it. Thought that was outside.
Hey! 0-1's the count.
.70 clutch. We'll keep him in. Oh my God. So far out in front of the curve. We got to go contact swing now just to stay alive.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Okay. A little blooper. It lands. Runner's coming home. The throw in at the plate. Not in time. Andrew Vaughn is my hero. What a day for Andrew Vaughn. We just contact swing that. Little blooper. And a chance to extend.
0-1.
I didn't think I was crazy. Good timing. Swing right through it. Oh, and 2, we're going to go contact swing.
0-1.
This umpire sucks, and he hates the A's. Holy. We spit on it, thinking it's low and outside. Catches the zone. Like, doesn't catch the zone. That was strike 3, 110,000%. If we have robot umps, 1,000 out of 1,000 times. That's strike 3. Rojas gets away with one.
That's a ball.
Okay.
2-2 to count.
Worth the count even. Eighth pitch of the at-bat. Good take. We get a walk and then a single. That'd be crazy. That one's going to get through. We get a single from Rojas. Dice has 59 clutch. Talkman has 74.
That's outside.
Very easily in this ballpark, one run is not going to be enough. Give me a single, drive in another run,
No, that's down.
and we might have it. I know it's strike down the middle.
2 more.
We had a strike to take.
Hey, 2.
We got had.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
I thought that was going to hang up. We whiffed 2-2.
Count full.
$27 pitches for Karen check.
Ball 4, take the base.
This game is so intense. I mean, we just got the best pitch ever. First pitch swing. I mean, we played that so well, and we got the best swing we could. We can't be throwing fastballs down the middle, though.
Hey. No balls, 2 strikes.
Okay. Just eating pitches.
Ball.
It's not even close. How do you make contact?
Nope, outside.
You can tell when this computer's going like contact swing. 38 contact and just hitting everything. That blooper's gonna get down, but doesn't advance the runner. All right, Rojas or Pache, sorry, can't go on. He's so gassed. We don't have any more lefties. Who do we got warmed up? Wilson and Antone. Wipe them out on the sweeper. He wanted it. Oh my God, they're actually going to get that through. Joel. Not even close. Okay. No outs, runners on the corners, and a chance to walk it off. You got to be kidding me. Gotta hope for a pop-up, like an infield pop-up. Even a ground ball doesn't necessarily help us.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. 3.
Okay. Now we can pitch for a ground ball, get a double play. Get out of it.
No, that's low.
Okay.
Nope. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ball 3.
I mean, loading the bases doesn't kill us. I think we're going to go sweeper on the black. Hold it. God, what a strikeout. What a strikeout. Attaboy. That was a great inning of work. Our 1, 2, 3 batters on. Facing off against Ferguson.
Nope, that's a ball. Ball 2. Ball 3.
Okay. Bro, let me look at my bullpen. I mean, I feel like if you're Diaz, you walk Renifo here, easy. Or at least don't pitch to him. Wow. Beautiful. 1 run in, it's a leadoff double. But again, we need more than 1. Renifo is pumped. Bop. Opposite field, gap shot. Vargas trying to crank one. 93 clutch.
1-1.
And 99 vision. How does this guy go to the Rule 5 draft? Oh my God, we're out in front of that slider. Could actually be looking at a strikeout here. That's crazy. Nope. Blooper. That's a single. That's another run. What a game. What a game. Josh Bell, 1 on. No outs. Oh. Bad swing. We're getting too aggressive. 0 for 5 today. Oh, but not anymore. My kid's asleep in the next room, so I can't yell. 407 feet. Ah. I'm just so excited, but I can't yell because my kid's in the next room asleep. We finally hit a Josh Bell home run. It's a 2-run shot in extras. Pop! This is what it's like being a dad, gaming in your 30s. You're in the 11th, you hit a monster shot, and you can't yell. It feels good. Alright, so we're going to take on Mitch Spence. Five innings, a 0 ERA. I mean, that's pretty great, right?
Ball.
See what he's got. I mean, that could have looked a lot better. Still have no outs. Oh, and it's a little opposite field hit for Ruiz. Let's keep it going. The Rook. I mean, that's solid contact, but he just doesn't have the power yet. But he'll get there. I mean, cut her up and in. Good timing. Vaughn. Driven to the gap. Not caught over the wall. It's a double. Vaughn has had an absolutely monstrosity of a game. Rojas. We're swinging at everything now. We're hitting everything. Just elevate one. Give me another run. I mean, that's driven. That's a gapper. That's going to score 2 easy. That's another ground rule double. We've almost doubled them up. It's 13-7. They're going to pull another bet. They're going to pull another bet.
Counts 1-0.
Okay.
Ball, that's outside.
Ooh. Really good low fastball. Good slider. What?
Sorry, I can't fall asleep.
Alright, Jolks. Jolks actually hits lefties really well. Or fairly well, at least. Decent contact, but not hit hard enough. That's going to be it. We're up by 6. 16 hits this game. And now we just need... We just need to not give up 6 runs.
Is the count.
Ooh, get a pop-up. Nice. Dangerous pitch. Okay. Now Wilson has like 95, 95 hit per 9. We just have to keep it competitive without gifting anything like right down the heart of the plate.
Ball 1.
Man, we are getting all the calls. Feels good.
Ball 1. That's ball
Yo,
2.
if the A's are sellers at the trade deadline, depending on this Rosa kid,
2 the count.
on his potential, I would package a lot to get him. Okay. And I think the only thing is I think 2 years ago,
Ball 1.
you would think if the A's drafted a player like this, would they actually turn around and trade him after a year? And the answer was definitely yes. But given their offseason moves thus far, I don't know if they would do that again. We win the longest game ever. Bottom of the barrel teams fighting it out in extras. We put up 5 in the 11th. Andrew Vaughn, 4 for 6 with 2 home runs and a double. Bell gets a home run. Rojas goes 3 for 6. Rengifo 2 for 4. What ended up being Cannon's line? 6 innings pitched, 10 strikeouts in 6 innings. 1 walk, 5 earned, 5 runs, 6 hits. I blame the stadium more than anything. All right, I need to get up, stretch my legs. I'll be back momentarily. right, nice little break. Stretch the legs, go to the bathroom, check on the kids, make sure they're in bed. What an enthralling matchup. We end up winning in extras 13-8. Wow. And pushing the Athletics to a 26-43 record. One win less than us. Not good. Not good. Okay, moving on. Obviously, scouting. We have a chance. Would this be our first sweep? No, because we just swept Boston. But outside of Boston, could we get 2 sweeps in 1 month? All right. Sean Nicholson. Ooh. So here's the thing. I think his overall is going to land at that top 60 part, which means I think his potential is also going to land at that top 80 spot. Contact skills are great right off the rip. Vision discipline right off the rip, really good. Defense okay. So if we don't have anyone else, a guy like this that could come in and hit the ball, at least get on base, that's not bad. Dave Ward, a lefty from Illinois. Not great. Honestly, we discovered a new outfield prospect. There was also another outfield prospect that we really liked. Let's see. A right fielder that we just found. He's awful. Let's go to the center fielders. Where's that not ranked guy? Although Katomer could look good, but we got to look down the board. Beckman. Definitely a long-term project, especially with the bat. But if we can get him, we have him at 39. How do we have him at 39? I guess we'll see. All right, let's go back to starting pitchers. We're looking for guys that we discovered. So not ranked. Luis Lugo, 22 years old, almost guaranteed at least B potential, probably 60-something overall. Stamina's off the charts. Everything else kind of even. Only a 3-pitch mix. Fastball, changeup, sinker. Control is good. Walks are a little low. Okay. How about Yusnel Guardado? Walks per 9, very good. Hit per 9, pretty good. We got great velo. A slurve at 91? What? That's actually disgusting. And he's a lefty. Let's take a look at him. Keep trying to find some outfield prospects. Positional needs. Okay, we're good. I like what we're scouting. I like what we're looking at. All right, so we played our 1 game, and that was a long one, too. That was a really long one. Probably got one more in me. It's past midnight here. But I'm having so much fun with this. I love it. They want Colson Montgomery. And they're willing to give us Johan Avedo. 28-year-old, see potential. I mean, he's pitching well, but this is the strength of ours. Like, he's pitching really good, but there's no shot. Even though, like we're not kidding ourselves. Like, Colson's not playing great, but he's definitely like our future first, like, shortstop / third baseman. I don't see a world in which we trade him right now. Okay. So we get our second sweep of the month. We sweep the A's. We sweep the Red Sox. We win series versus Texas. Is this like our bounce back month? No. We only win one against San Diego. Okay. Facing off against LA, who's not necessarily a good team. We have a high leverage situation here, but it's only for a hitting streak. I don't like to come in versus these. I don't want to player lock. I want to play the game. So we're actually going to simulate this one. Like, I don't want to player lock, right? I want to come in and we lose. That's fine. All right, so we take game 1 or game 2. Okay, here we go. This is the kind of moment I'm looking for. We're up by 1, runner on, Mike Trout at the plate with our closer trying to lock it in. Let's see what we can do here. We got rain coming down. I think we're looking for a ground ball here. So we're throwing sinkers.
Hey! 0-1's the count.
Murph. Off to a great start. Oh, it's a little blooper. Connor Joe, can we get the throw to third? Okay. Yeah, Mike Trout's happy. Ryan Noda, former A's legend. Now with the Angels hitting 265 this year, having a really good year. We need a ground ball in the worst way. Okay. We were really aggressive there, went for the double play. And we got no runners. Joe Adell, 43 contact versus lefties. We need a strikeout. Or like, oh my God. They're going to walk it off. That's tough. We got a bloop from Mike Trout. And then 43 contact. We attack the cold zone. Fastball in on the hands. And driven hard. That is real tough. So Murph gets the loss. Gives up 2 earned. Tough. All right. So honestly, though, for our team, not that bad for the month. We're 30 and 46. All right. Dwayne Beckham, our international center fielder that we discovered, 84 to 94 potential, and around a 60-ish overall. That's kind of great. Speed, looking to be pretty good. Speed never actually goes up, so I think it's kind of weird, but I don't see us taking him at 38. But, if he falls, since he's a discovered prospect, that would still be a big win. And we discovered another outfielder. He looks absolutely terrible. So, hard pass. Hard pass. All right. What else do we got? I feel like there's a number of guys out here. Matthew Prado moved up 10 points or 10 spaces. No power. Good contact versus right. Vision discipline is okay. Defense, a long way to go. So he's probably actually like a 40 overall, 99 potential, something kind of thing. Which, frankly, is just not worth my time, especially at 70 overall. Because they're going to say, potential's really high, he's 18 years old, therefore you should draft him really high. But given where we're at in this organization, that's just not going to cut it. Carlos Marquez, 22, not ranked. From Cuba, only 5'7", 193. Yeah, I thought maybe there was something there, but all right, center fielders, come on, give me something. Katomer, maybe. I'm looking for something in that like 80-ish range, because I know we have like our number one, number two players that we got locked in, we feel really good about. I want to find that like 80, that 110, that sneaky pick. And we really need some outfield production. And like drafting for potential is great, but if the overall starts with a 4 or a 5, it's going to be a 8 years at least before they see the field. Right? That's where drafting strictly for potential gets you in a bit of trouble sometimes. All right, well, I guess we need to look at other position players then. This first base draft class is absolutely stacked. Like all these guys are going down the board, so this is our clear number one. If he doesn't go 1, we'll take him at 2. But I guess we'll just keep progressing along the first baseline. No pun intended. Yusnel Guardado from Illinois. Walk per 9 is a strength, which sims really well. Hit per 9, pretty good. Stamina, great. That's good velo. 3-pitch mix. Feel good about that. I feel like we know where he's at. Let's keep looking for some of these unranked starters that we discovered. Looking for guys who are going to fall maybe to that 4th, 5th, 6th round simply because they're not ranked, right? Like a Luis Lugo from Mexico, the 22-year-old. Looks pretty even across the board. Let's give him a look-see. And we'll keep going. The simulation continues for the month. End of the Southern League first half. Would I like to stop simulating? No. The Pirates want to offer. They want Talkman for reliever Dory Moretta. He's having a good year this year. Up and down kind of guy. 1.48 whip kind of scares me. Plenty of team control. But like I'm looking for young prospects. Like I wish you could, like when you're manually controlling trades, you can set that. But when you're setting your trade block, you can't. All right, so home team down by 1. That's us. We got 2 on. See what we can do here. High leverage situation. Trying to win these close games. Our team ERA is 4th best in the league. So our pitching is actually great. We just cannot hit the ball to save our life. All right. Rojas versus righties, okay. Slider, 4-seamer, sinker, change. They're going to be pitching for a ground ball. Double play. We got to look for something up. And are we late on that? We're late on that. We got to look for something up, even if we strike out. That was it. Just late. And we can't put that in play? Come on, Rojas.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Joel Payamps.
That's a ball.
It's a great take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Okay, staying alive. Little back foot slider. Fight that one off. Oh, please don't be a double play.
Out. Got him.
We pull the slider. We just can't elevate it. Slider down the heart of the plate. Good timing. I mean, what are you going to do?
Nope, that's a ball.
All we can do is just hit the button at the right time. I mean, nasty slider.
2 strikes.
We're going to switch to contact swing here. Damn, son. Sinker came in hot. We don't run. Two and two. Give me a single. Blooper, land. It lands! It lands! My son's asleep in the other room next to me, so I can't but All right, Jolks.
Ball.
A double scores him, maybe. 731 OPS is actually like not that bad. Okay. It's okay. Cool. We chilling.
Nope.
Yep. Piounce is like, huh? What? Not a strike? Are you sure? Crush. Oh my god. We were late on that? Are you kidding me? Don't run. Oh my god, Henry Davis is on deck. We're doomed. Alright, we played our moment, so we go back to simming. It might give us another moment. It does. Another moment. Estuary Ruiz. Over 3 today. Runner on second. 93 clutch. Let's see it. Tough call. That's a good take. That's the pitch. We missed it. It just elevated out of the hand, and I thought it was going to just drop.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Like that. It did not. Oh, pass ball. We could actually bunt here. No, he has a really bad bunt rating. 94 clutch, though.
3.
I just... The slider, the sinker, it looks the same. It's tough. Not even gonna lie about it. We are hitting on the second hardest difficulty. Well, I guess not, because they introduced the newest. So, was it Hall of Fame? It's not easy. Eldemaro Vargas. Crushed. Snagged.
No, he's out.
Good swing. Solid contact. Just couldn't get past the second baseman. That's tough. The struggles continue. But it's only year 2. It's only year 2. We actually have people hitting around 300. Our pitching is actually top 5 in the league. Right? Team ERA is top 5 in the league, so we got to feel good about that. We got to get some consistent bats going. We lose 3 in a row. AAA injury just for a day or 2, so we'll keep that active. And back to scouting. So we lose the series versus Tampa Bay. 0-9. Brothers, come on. We lose 2-10. Pittsburgh was close. Again, pitching is not bad. Thorpe, he's definitely fallen off since the beginning of the year, but for his first full year, starting, 81 pitches or 81 innings. Going through a bit of a slump, but I mean, Eder, he's only a 70 overall, right? So we don't expect much, but he's improving. He's relatively young, 27. Cannon, 25. Getting better. Having, like, under a 1 whip is absolutely nasty. Like, I don't know what he's doing, but he's filthy. And then Bryce Wilson, you know, he was below a 3 ERA for quite a long time, but 1.14 whip is really good. And then Means is finally under a 4 ERA. He must be like red hot lately. Yeah. Last 55 and a third, 2.93 ERA and a 1.19 whip. That's why we're paying him $17 million a year for the next 2 years, for this year, next year. So, like, our pitching is good. Our bullpen, Altavia, need you to step up a little bit. Maybe losing a step at 33. Steven Wilson is disgusting. Hello. Gilbert struggling. Murph. Murph might not be the closer. Steven Wilson's now the closer. The walk per 9 is terrifying, but the clutch rating is unreal. I know it's only 14 innings, but filthy. And Murph has blown 6 saves already. 2 more than he did in the entirety of last year in 106 innings. Right? So, and then lineups. So Rengifo, he's finally dipped below 300, but still progressing. By far our best hitter. 11 homers leads it, and he's our leadoff hitter. Jesus Christ. I mean, he has 80 clutch. We might have to put him in the 3 hole. Nah, he's just going to be our leadoff. Vargas, our Rule 5, doing great. Bell, I wanted more out of him. We need to move, I think, Montgomery down. But we have almost everyone except for one person hitting above 200, which is unfortunately something we haven't been able to say a lot. So we're actually like kind of hot right now at 31 and 51. We'll check the scouting here. International Domingo Roca falls 27 spots. The 18-year-old, not looking great. Not looking great. Not a great. We didn't find any new outfielders. Let's go to the East. This pitcher looks, that stamina, 90 to 99 stamina off the gate, almost guaranteed B potential, 65 overall. Like, that's, if these guys fall, if these Discovery guys fall, like, we got our win. Steve Ruth, look at those glasses. Hits per 9 is great. Limits home runs. Velo and break. 5-pitch mix. Fastball probably has outlier. Slider at 92. Maybe he falls. Take a look. Do we do another week of Domingo Roca? Probably not. But it does seem like first base is solid, so we'll just keep with that. Keep looking because we never know. Best case scenario, we land Villar, right? He's the clear number one, guaranteed A potential, switch hitter. Just is going to come out of the gate at a 70-something overall. He's 22, but he's a generational for sure. All right, so finalize that. Let's finish the month. Draft is only 10 days away. Do we do the draft? Fuck it. Why not? It's almost one. What do I care? I'm having the time of my life. Let's take a look, though, at the minor leagues. All right, so Noah Schultz, nope. Hagen Smith, we brought him up from single A to double A. Not great, but he's already pitched 90 innings. He's doing okay. Jerpy, looking kind of nice. Okay, finally broke 70 overall. Burke looks good. Kai Bush looks kind of good. Grant Taylor, improving. Wickelman Gonzalez, what a name. Wickelman. We got some guys down here, like, making some progress. Jaime Rodriguez was 78 walk per nine at 18 and 99 on the fastball. I think he's going to be nasty in a couple years, right? Clutch is a little low. We're getting there. Any relievers we want to bring up? Cam Boozer all of a sudden is... Oh, he hasn't played in the majors this year. Because he was... Oh, I think he was injured. Okay. So maybe we could drop down Altavia. 46 innings pitched. Has not pitched well. I have to designate him for assignment. He's 33. We need to make moves. Booze is up. Altavia's down. Like, is anyone gonna actually trade for him? Probably not. Okay. Our round 6 draft pick down in double A is getting kind of nasty. 3.63 ERA, 1.16 whip. Already a positive WAR in just 22 innings. Has an 87 hit per nine. Owen White. We got some guys. Tyler Gilbert has a 78 walk per nine, and he's walked 6 in 17. But it's the hits. 20 hits in 17. Tough. I'm really regretting this contract. I know it's only 1.6, but like, damn, son. It's been bad. All right, let's move on. Interdivision trade. The stats are good. The contract is good. He's 29. They went really shitty Nick Maton, who was actually kind of hitting a little bit down in the minors. But that's not like I need youth. And interdivision doesn't make sense. Freddie Peralta is going to the Angels in exchange for George Clayson, Randy De Jesus, and Trey Lipscomb. Okay. All right. We win the short little 2-game series over, I guess it was a 3-game series. So we win the series versus St. Louis. We blank them in game 1. Cannon goes 8 innings with 5 hits and 9 strikeouts and no earned. The kid has got it. All right, we got 9 days until draft day. I've been streaming for 5 hours. But I am feeling fresh. I'm feeling fine. We're going to push through. We may not play another game, but I think we'll do the trade deadline. I think we will do the draft, and then probably call it a night. It'll probably be like 1:30 by then. Sleepy time. So with that, I think we have one more week of scouting. So it's not like big, right? This doesn't make a huge deal. But like a guy like Johnny Love, where maybe if we miss on our first pick and we're like, oh, we'll pick Johnny Love. Bad idea. We discovered 2 new outfield prospects. Please let one of them be good. Please let one of them be good. Center fielder, high potential, super low overall. Oh, this might be it. Antone Perez, 21. Not generational, but looks like he's probably going to be a high 50, low 60 overall. We can scout him in 1 week, so we'll know. And then Johnny Love. Wait. Pitchers, position. Okay, so this is my pitcher scout. All right, so we need to make sure that got mixed up a little bit. All right, so we need to find another discovered player. Guardado looks good. That strikeout rate, though, is so low. So low. Show me another not ranked guy. How do we go from 57 to not ranked? Is that real life? We go 53, 57, not ranked. That feels really weird. Bobby Flynn, 22. Crazy high potential. .65, 201 from Arkansas. All right, let's look for some more not ranked guys. This is crazy. We just go from the top 100 and not ranked. Doesn't make any sense. All right, Bobby Flynn from Arkansas. We'll give him a look. And then the outfield prospect. Anton Perez. And then, okay. High leverage situation. Ooh, we're down by 1. This is like the 3rd time, I think, just in the stream we faced off against Emmanuel Clase. Like, would love to not face off against Clase. That'd be super duper. Rojas. I don't know what that thing is, but okay. All we need is a single off of Rojas, or off of Clase. Easy. That was it. That was probably the pitch. Yo, put your head out there. Take one off the dome piece. We're trying to win games. You can take a concussion for the team. Let's go. Okay. Yo, if we can turn this over to Vargas with 312. In 312. What a take. Clase or Vargas has like 99 clutch or something like ridiculous like that. It's a close pitch. 312 with runners in scoring position. We're very early on 101. Are you kidding me? And now we're 0-2 with two outs. We're very early on 98. Brother can like he's like Stephen Strange out here. Time slows down. What in the world? Oh, that was a tough. We needed to take that. All right, here we go. We're early on 99 to 102. Oh, that's disgusting. We blew that one. Stephen Vogt, former Athletics legend, gets a win for the Guardian squad. Tough swing at the end there. Eder gets a loss. Goes 4 2/3, giving up 4. Andrew Benintendi, who we traded away, goes 3 for 4 with a homer to the Guardians. He was playing so bad, we were like, yeah, we can go interdivision. Benintendi sucks. And definitely not worth $50 million. Another high leverage situation. We're down 1. 2 runners on base. We're in EFO at bat. On base percentage is slowly climbing. Alright. And we're going to get walked. Can we just acknowledge they just walked for Josh Bell, who's supposed to be like nasty? We finally hit our first Josh Bell home run about 30, 40 minutes ago.
No, inside.
Long time coming. We're paying him some millions of dollars a year. slumped out of the gates, big time. We're way out in front of that 93. Yo, how are we so early on these fastballs? Am I just... Oh... How are we that early, though? Are we seeing it out of the hand that well? Chopper. It doesn't get through. That's so tough. We squared that one up. Just drove it right into the ground. Jonathan Cannon goes 6, allows 7 hits, 5 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 2 earned. Bell goes 2 for 5, Vargas 2 for 5, Ruiz 1 for 4 with a walk. We're getting close games against really good teams, which I find encouraging. Some of our good / better hitters are hitting the ball. So we get closer to the trade deadline, to the draft day. 5 days, let's just sit in there. Here we are. We're 35 and 59, so not historically bad. like the year coming in. June was not bad. If we could replicate June a couple more times, not be bad. But also June was filled with a month of teams that were not good. So we need to sell some pieces. We need to get something. We need to sell some old heads and try to get just something useful. Like, even if we have to trade 3 players for a 50 overall with B potential or something, we got to do it. All right, here we go. 2026 draft. I mean, obviously, Villar is the pick. Is he going to go number 1? Probably. The only saving grace that we're hoping for is that, 1, he opted out of the doctor's exam, which makes him technically a risk, maybe to the CPU. And he wants $10 million of signing bonus. So yeah, there's that. We also have Randy Marshall, who we don't feel like this is not an exciting pick at a top 5 position. But we'll add him to the queue. We'll just go through, add the guys that we've reasonably scouted, except for relief pitchers. Because those we want to pick later in the draft, hoping some fall to us, as well as some of the starting pitchers. All right, this is our draft board. The future of our franchise, honestly, could come down to to what the Marlins do. If they take Villar, this draft is kind of toast, because there's no one that really stands out. There's no one that stands out. Wish me luck, my friends. Wish me luck. They take The Marlins. With no time at all, they take Carl. That means we get the number one player in the draft. Technically, it's a risk because he opted out of the doctor's exam. And if we... So last year, we drafted a number one, like not a number one. Last year, we drafted our top 10 player. Turns out he was injured and we got shafted. It cannot happen again. It cannot happen again. Technically, it's possible because Aldo de Villar from Puerto Rico did not. He opted out of the doctor's exam. But we are going to take the risk because guaranteed A potential, 75 overall. We got him. We got the best player in the draft and a generational, or very, very close to a generational talent. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, we got him. We got him. We got the best player in the draft by far. The Reds get Carmen Tavares. We had him at 2. Almost guaranteed, a potential there, it looks like. All right. We're not going to belabor this one. Let's go to the next pick. All right. 4 minutes on the clock. We're at 42. We definitely want position players if we can get them early. Everyone else almost is down the board. So our top position players, although Manuel Mitre does look really good. He's discovered. We will hope that he will fall. Antone Perez. B-Day potential, 60 overall. Looks really solid. We have him at 26. We could take him at 42. And then we have Dwayne Beckman. A little bit faster. Beckman with the weaker bat. Like, they're pretty much the same. They're both 21. Perez is a little smaller, but I don't think that actually matters. Perez comes in with a better bat. They're both 84, 94. Could go either way. But long term, Perez is probably the guy. Opted out of doctor's exam. They both did. Perez, the signing ask is very, very low. I feel like we got to get position players where we can. We definitely need outfielders. And Perez comes in with a better bat. So we're going to go Antone Perez. At 42, we have him at 26. We take him at 42. So I feel really, really, really good about this draft already. All right, on to the next pick. All right, so we still have Beckman if we want to just really stock up on long-term projects. And then we have a number of starters. We have Jesus Blanco, which way down the board. All right, so Mitre, he's 21, B potential, lefty, pretty even across the board. We got Yusnel Guardado, 18 years old. Much wider range, but we have him at 47. Hits per 9 is good. Walks per 9 is good. I feel like this is our guy, Steve Ruth. We have him at 50. Almost guaranteed beat potential, 22. Hit per 9. The strikeout rate is just so low. And the walk per 9 is like not great. Lugo at 54. I think Gordado is. Oh, motherfucker. That's so frustrating. I forgot. Like, it's like once you hit the third round, they just like, Eric Rose, what's up? It just auto drafts after like, it's like less than a minute. So we get Manuel Mitre. Like, that's fine. He's a B potential player who looks solid across the board. Draft rank 7, right? And we get him at 80. Like, that's a steal. But I wanted Guardado, and maybe he still falls, but he doesn't. And that's really frustrating. All right, Blanco. All right, so less than a minute. We got Lugo. Good potential. High stamina. Limits home runs. Control. Velo. Not great. Beckman. Blanco. Also plays left. The bat, that was so bad. I think we're going to go at 110 with the really long-term project of Dwayne Beckman. Like, Shirley is going to have a potential, plays the outfield. He's just going to be like a high 50 probably overall, and he's going to have a long way to go. And then we got Lugo. You know, not great, but we have him at 54. Almost guaranteed B potential. I think we'll take him. And then we should have one more pick. And this is probably where we go reliever, right? Anyone with good potential, basically, is what we're looking for. God, we just don't have the time. I guess we'll just risk it on the 18-year-old lefty, Garrett Strange. Oh, you're going to Myrtle Beach tomorrow? That's cool. I don't. Is that East Coast or West Coast? Myrtle Beach. Is that East Coast or West Coast? All right, so there's the draft. I actually feel, despite the auto draft pick, I actually feel really good about it. So let's see. We'll sim through this, and then we're going to start looking at some trades. And of course, we have our signings. We won't play any more games just because it's already 1 o'clock in the morning. Padres want Nick Maton for no. Like, we need package deals. That's the thing that, like, the CPU needs to do better at, is package deals, right? I have like 10 players on the block. Pick 3 of them and give me a decent prospect. Like, make the trades interesting. We don't have anyone in the home run derby, so we're going to skip that. All-Star game. One of our user control teams has all-star players. Who is it? Luis Rengifo, our big free agent signing, is an all-star. He's hitting 300 on the nose, 360 on base, 466 slug for an OPS of 826. We got a WAR of 1.5, so probably will be a career high. Walk rate is up. Strikeout rate is down. Not for much power, but he's looking good. Is he worth 17 million? Probably not, honestly. Right, if we're honest. But he's the only player on our team even hitting close to 300. So we got to feel really good about that. He's a great leadoff, someone to build around for the next few years, hopefully. And maybe he sees like his first wild card game as a White Sox. Jordan, Aaron Judge, Zach Neto, Rodriguez, all familiar names. Okay. So that's good. I'm glad we get at least one all-star in there. The futures game. All right, and our first day to sign draft picks. All right, so we know how this works, of course. Oh my God. I can't believe he actually fell to us. I just hope he's as good as I think he is. All right, so obviously he's the clear. Like, we got to sign him. We only have 15 million though, right? Luckily, a lot of the guys we drafted were discovered players. So they're not expecting a lot. So we're going to... All right. Slot value is 978. He wants 10-3. He is healthy. What is his motivation? Signing motivation is balanced. So I feel like if we offer him what he wants, he should take it. Look at this. A potential, like 75 overall right off the rip. Like we got, like maybe he's not like the definition of generational, but we got our generational talent. Aldo Villar is our man for 10 million. Whew. Feels good. All right. Let's offer contracts on the rest of these guys. We'll start with just like the base just to see if they sign. Okay. And we'll actually move Garrett Strange to 1. Just get a little bit more scouting on him. Mitre, we offered Lugo signs. So, I mean, that's huge. That's absolutely huge. We signed the majority of our draft picks. We still have 2.4 million left. And each of these guys is asking for a combined 1 million. So it's in the bag. Let's get through this LA series. Diamondbacks want Vargas. It's a Rule 5 draft pick, though. I don't think I can trade him. I don't think I can trade a Rule 5. But we will start looking at our trade block. So Josh Bell, he's not doing well. And we just signed our first baseman of the future. I think Josh Bell's got to go for $6 million a year. Justin Anderson definitely has to go. He's 33. He's horrible, and he's regressing although that K per 9 rate is going up. Maton actually could be something somewhere, right? Utility player that can hit around 200. That's valuable in the league. Mike Talkman, regressing older player. So we're going to make a trade. I don't know what we're going to do. We're just going to start, like, we're Googling here, right? But we're not gonna win anything this year. So Josh Bell. Sorry, we signed you as a free agent. We offered you a contract. You kind of suck ass. Justin Anderson, please, for the love of God, get off my roster. And Nick Maton. I think these are probably our three most valuable players just because Maton has upside. Josh Bell clearly has upside, but is just not performing this year. And Justin Anderson is a seasoned vet who is not performing well, but a team might take a chance on, right? We're going to look for suggested trades, and MLB Ready is not going to give us anything for these guys. We need prospects. Right now, we're looking for, if we can get an A potential, great. But a C and a B, a couple Bs, a B that's like a 60-something overall, right off the rip. Orioles. Vance Honeycutt, 22. We need outfield help in the worst way. We also need a third baseman. Starting pitcher, relief pitcher, which we need. This is actually like a pretty intriguing trade here from the Orioles because these are all positions of need. Like anything that just has all C potential players is probably going to be a wash. Donald Matsumoto, drafted in last year's first round. 86 stamina. The walk per 9 is great, so hit to contact kind of guy. I'm interested. We need an outfielder. Jason Churio. B potential, 67 overall. Speed, defense. Contact ratings are going through the roof. He's hitting 251, 775 OPS. Interdivision trade, though, feels kind of weird. Power, contact going through the roof. I want this so bad, but it feels so weird trading interdivision. Luke Keyshaw, second round 23 pick, plays third and center. Thomas Chick hits absolute dingers, but can't hit the actual baseball. 28 contact versus right. Hard pass. Ooh. I wonder if we could poach he's only a C potential. Dude's hitting 270. Dude's hitting a 737 OPS as a rook, and he's regressing. That's so tough. Never mind. Never mind. That sucks. If he was B potential, I probably just do whatever I can to snag that dude. Alright. So we were at the Athletics. Okay, Mariners. We saw a decent trade earlier. What do we got here? Carson Bang. Round 1 in 2024. Speed's not crazy. Defense is okay. 23, 66 overall. Hitting 240 with a 576 OPS. It's not good. The slug is not good. But he's getting better. But it's like, that's kind of what we need, kind of thing. Like, do we take that chance? Connor Phillips. Pitching like a maniac. 1.4 whip is a little scary. But he's getting better. He's only 24. B potential. 18-year-old B potential from the Brewers. Walk and hit per 9. 90 stamina. 225. 1.2 whip. Hasn't pitched much, but I like what I see. A potential. Albert Tapia. Starting pitcher. Around 6. So that's probably like a high A potential. He has no velocity. K per 9, walk per 9. I think I would honestly rather have this guy with the stamina. Like, what good is it if he's amazing if he has no stamina? Alright, so Brewers, I think, are the lead. Home runs. Never mind. Jim Slade. We need outfielders bad. Contact up by 6 versus lefties. A double A hitting 244. For the Sod Poodles. Are you kidding me? With A potential. And hits dingers. On base is almost 300. Like, that's exactly... Alright, so Diamondbacks right now are the lead. Also, this guy. We're getting a number of really good offers. Josh Bell must carry a lot of weight. But to trade 3 quality starters, like in air quotes, for 1 prospect is a lot, right? So you got to believe in that prospect. I get it. It makes sense. All right, we worked our way around. God, I really like one of these guys, though. But I think this is it. I think the trade with the Diamondbacks, right? They get a closer. They get a kind of prospect shortstop. They get a first baseman. And, like, their corner outfield is locked down. So we're going to take a chance on Jim Slade. They have one of the best, like, the Diamondbacks have one of the best corner outfielders in the league right now. So he's 19, drafted year 1. We're doing it. All right. One of our supposed best hitters that we just signed on a big deal is gone. The only thing that's left is Talkman. And we need to add a player. Preferably a position player on our 40-man. I think it's going to be Bobby Dahlbeck. He's hit well enough. He's earned the call backup. And then Ramos with a potential upgrade. Like a very literal potential upgrade. So Ramos goes up to AAA. And Jason Matthews goes up to AA. Okay. I think the AA squad needs another reliever. Art Harrington. Time to get his feet wet in AA. Maybe one more. Just kidding, looking at the wrong thing. Whoopsie daisies. Okay. And then, so we traded for left fielder Jim Slade. I think we'll keep him at. He's only 19, 63. He can play AA. AAA needs players, though. AAA needs infielders. AAA needs relievers. Always the fun part about making trades and all that. All right, pitcher rotation. Okay, should be fine. The lineup will change though. So Josh Bell is gone. Who the hell is going to play first base? Andrew Vaughn. It feels weird, but 91 clutch. We're going to do that. And then Sosa's hitting 267. Congrats. Vaughn's back at first. Damn, we're not going to be able to hit lefties at all. Okay. Oh yeah, we have Henry Davis in the outfield. Great. We're very good. Rotation is still the same, except for Drew Thorpe is like absolutely ice cold. 7.35 ERA in his last 49 innings, but he's still progressing. Edder's getting shit on. Cannon's getting shit on. Pitching went to shit, but our bats are okay, I guess. Yikes. Another day to sign draft picks. Mitre. Still waiting to see kind of what... Garrett Strange. What a name. What a name. Knights don't have lineups? Yeah, they don't. Elko. And none of these guys matter. Deloach is hitting. And Elko at first. Cool. Third baseman. And the second baseman. Anyone speed potential? Oh. The shortstop. He's going to get his chance. Weatherholt. Come on, kid. I need you to be so good. We traded for you. 940 OPS. Yes. Come on. Do something. Please. Please. We need you so bad. Padres want Talkman for a relatively young Grant McCray. I think we'll actually take Talkman off just because we don't have anyone else. Yeah, I think this is a safe, very, very long term. Like, Strange is going to have a 40 overall. But we got it. All right, let's sim to the end of the month. Brent Rook, fucking of course. The A's trade their best hitter, hitting 250 with 20 homers and 55 ribs. He's going to Toronto for what? An 18-year-old starting. This is a very A's move. Like, you can't tell me this isn't accurate. About as accurate as it gets, honestly. About as accurate as it gets. All right. How do we do? I've got to see. You know what? We're just going to simulate. I've got to see our draft picks. Uh, 1 to 2 weeks, 10-day. It's fine. Fix the lineups. We signed out all of our draft pick. The A's are selling hard. They give away the best closer in the game, the Reaper, Mason Miller to Detroit. So now we have to face Detroit interdivision against Mason Miller. They give up a center fielder and 2 infield prospects. Fuck. Oh, that's so bad. All right, it's the trade deadline. We got 1 A potential player. Outside of trading Means or Renhefo, which I cannot justify because we are trying to rebuild, not just continue sucking. Outside of maybe Bobby Dahlbeck, can't foresee trading anyone. 34 at bats, he's not even hitting 100. Bobby. Come on, brother. Get it together. We're only a day away, as Annie would say. Eddie Park, Bruce Shin, keep him active. Last day of signed draft picks. They are indeed all signed. And this is it. We're 38 and 73. We're 2 in our last 8. We won 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games in an entire month. Please tell me that we found the player of the future. With no further ado, with the second pick in the MLB draft, we landed a 93 potential 74. What a draft. What a draft. Look at this. Look at this. Yes. Second pick in the MLB draft, we get 74 overall. Aldo de Villar, 6'1", 224 from Puerto Rico. The 22-year-old is going to probably start next year. 71 contact versus righties, vision, discipline, all there. 89 fielding at first base. Like, this is as close to a uh, generational talent as you can get without it actually being a generational talent. After that, we got Antone Perez, 60 overall, 88 potential. He's got speed, he's got reaction and fielding. So the arm, I don't care. The bat's got a little bit of ways to go, but not bad. Not bad, 60 overall. Then we have Manuel Mitre. This was actually the guy that was auto drafted. 84 potential, and he's a 70 overall. So the gap there is not that huge, but he is, for 21, 70 overall. The walk per 9 is good. The hit per 9 is good. Decent stamina. Like, oh, solid. No quirks, but that's okay, at least not that we know of. Dwayne Beckham. This was our long-term guy. And we have a really long time down here, but Dwayne Beckham, long project player, but 89 potential. So, it says BA, really high potential. The bat has a long way to go. Already decently, decent at defense. The reaction, the fielding is good. The speed is there. Good on the base paths. Just need to develop that bat. But 21, only 59, a little tough. And then a starting pitcher, Luis Lugo. Only 80 potential, our lowest one. 95 stamina. Everything else, kind of low. Home run per 9, clutch, control, all good. No velocity. Very interesting kind of guy. We'll see how he plays out. And then our last pick, our 18-year-old Garrett Strange. This is by far our longest long-term prospect. 87 potential and only a 46 overall. A lefty at 18, 6'4", 2 at 23. The home run per 9 is already amazing. Huge break. Good velo. But long way to go on the per 9s. But for our last pick in the draft, I feel pretty good about that. We got an A potential and all B potentials after that. We got our guy of the future. And the guy that's going to replace Josh Bell. So, huge win in the draft. Let's take a look at the rest of the league. Fail. Did we get any relievers? Yes. Strange is a long-term project for a reliever, right? So we got 2 starters. We got 2 outfielders, an infielder, and a reliever. We covered all of them. This is an excellent draft. Matthew Prado. I know we looked at him. Contact is crazy. But in the outfield, defense sucks. Only 59 overall, tough. Sonny Fisher, 70 overall, 88 potential, 86 hit per 9. But like 23K per 9, he's just going to he's just going to go so deep in accounts. 97 potential for a catcher, Maurice Venable. Yeah, I think we kind of won the draft here, my friends. Looking at the rest of the teams, a lot of C's. Carmen Tavares looks pretty nice. 89 stamina. hip and K per 9 is down, but the walk, the home run is not bad. Colorado Rockies actually had a great draft for a CPU. Their first round pick is a 18-year-old, 64 overall, 88 potential. All B potential guys except for this very last guy. Ooh, that's tough. But everyone else is like not bad, potential wise. Lance Franklin, 96 potential, 65 overall. That's actually really solid. Picked in the first round. God, the Dodgers, man. They just can't lose, can they? Antone Zikafus, 70 overall, 92 hit per 9. Oh, he's a closer. Okay. Closer's OP. Darren Krause. Nice. Who was the number 1 overall pick? Who was the number 1 overall pick? Was it the Marlins? No. It was, I think it was the Marlins. I think it was the Marlins. They get a 75 potential, 57 overall. We nailed it. We nailed it. We absolutely crushed the draft. This is by far the number 1 draft of this year. We did just skate by with a low B, but the only other thing you could say is that we didn't get any use except for this relief pitcher. But Mitre could start. Villar is going to have to start. Like, I don't want him to start, and in any other organization, he wouldn't, but he's 22. He's already a 74 overall. He's going to have to start. He's going to replace Josh Bell. He's going to be our first baseman of the future. And hopefully he's as good as his ratings predict. We also made a big trade. We landed an A potential left fielder, Jim Slade. Big power, especially versus righties. We're going to see how he develops. So we're shaping up a little bit. We added some more B potential. We added some more A potential. Okay. We're getting there a little bit. It's going to take some time. We'll add a couple more free agents in the off season. I mean, this season is absolutely chalked. Like, there's no shot that we do anything this season. But we're going to play another couple games in the next stream. Wrap up the end of the year and then do the off season. But huge draft, big win. On top of that, we also have Suggs. Only C potential, but it was like a high C. Like, I know the defense is not good, but like, if we can get that contact up into the 50s, 60s with like 80 power, woohoo! Brother's going to be hitting some dingers. Yeah. We got some prospects to be excited about. And I think maybe this offseason is when we start maybe like slimming some players out. But that's going to be it for this one. I'm tired. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm heading to bed. Thank you guys so much for watching. We got 7 people lurking in the chat, looks like. Thank you guys so much for being here. I know it's late, and we got a long way to go, but I love this game, and it's a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.